Hello, and welcome to the Atelier Nekazuki live stream. My name is Katie, and today is April 17th, 2024, and we are having a pocket cutting party. I just realized I don't have my ruler. It took a little bit longer to get on because I was like, okay, I need this, and I need this, and I need this, and I need this, and we're gonna like set up a different direction because I think that's gonna make cutting the pockets easier. Actually, yes, it is going to make cutting the pockets easier. I've even got the webbing here so that we can like pair up the webbing with the exteriors as I cut these. I'm going to need to run into Calgary and get more webbing tomorrow. Actually, I was leaning towards doing a run into Calgary anyway because I'm thinking the kids and I should go to the zoo tomorrow if it's nice enough. But I also need to go do a restock at Market Spot. So that's actually the main thing. But that does mean I need to prep some products tonight, so I'll see what happens. Anyway, I've got to sidle up here because I need to get the ruler because this fabric is wide enough to just be cut with the ruler. So last night, okay, and then the face cam goes crooked because it's kind of, actually we can set the laptop down here. I realized I don't really need the face cam, but now I can talk to the computer instead of talking to the camera. Actually, I'm going to turn the I'm not going to turn the collab cam off. I'm going to turn off the webcam, because why not? There we go. Now you just get a nice big view of the room. And I just realized we should actually also update the infos here. Okay. So we've done the Hanami event in Calgary. Thank you so much for everyone who came out. I greatly appreciate it. It's a really fun event. Amazing weather, which is always nice. It would have been so Calgary and disappointing if it'd been weather like we're having right now, which is like drizzly snow and -6. Okay, let's see. So, and then we've got the Kimono market hosted by the CJCA in Calgary, Alberta. I don't have May 19th, 10 to 3. And then where is that taking place? Let's see. Oh, that's not it. Okay. NJCA. It's happening down at their like community center. I gotta figure it out. And since I'm trying to figure it out quick, I'm going to like translate it to English. Okay, it's at 2236 29th Street Southwest. It's in Killarney. I do know that. 2236. Two 29th Street Southwest, Calgary, Alberta. And then I honestly don't know what the next. Oh, and then I will be at a crochet retreat event on June 22nd. So I'm gonna go in and actually update my whole event calendar here in the next little bit because some new stuff has come up. And yeah, we'll just keep it rolling through. I do have to very heartily thank you all for your support because honestly, Nekazuki is doing extremely well this year. I know that is partly because I am creating opportunities and taking opportunities for it, but like it would not be any kind of success if you all weren't behind me. So, all right. So I figured out a way to cut 3 pockets out of this fabric. Again, it doesn't mean that the pockets are like a 1/2 inch shorter, but there's so much less wasted fabric that we're going to go with a 1/2 inch shorter pockets in the Kato bags from this fabric and from the confetti fabric. And then the blue and the pause fabric that I have coming up. Am I going to need all that? How many do I need? Anyway, yeah, from the other two that I'm going to end up doing, I will be able to get the right height. So they'll all vary a little bit, but honestly, like I said, way less waste. And we're trying to minimize the waste here. Now I just gotta look. Ugh. I did all the math last night and then I wrote nothing down. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so it needs to be the same width as, and then we cut this selvage to this selvage. That's right. Okay. Sweet. All right, so I can get 3 pockets, and we need, how many sets do we need here? So this is why I actually want to work on this end, is because now I can just line this up without having to move everything on that end of the table, because it is a certified disaster right now. Although I'm going to move the laptop back just a tick, especially since I'm not using the camera on it anyway. There we go. Now the fabric can lay flat all the way up. Okay, so this has to be cut to the width. So we're cutting the width of the bag parallel to the selvage, and then the pockets are getting cut from the selvage up minus an inch, because then we can get 3 pockets out of it. So in the marble, we need 20 sets of pockets, 40 pockets total, which means we need 14 cuts, and then I will have 42 pockets, and we can use it in the next round. Whatever, not a big deal. There are going to be more Kato. I am out of lining fabric, and I am out of canvas. So once we're finished cutting the pockets today, I am going to place my very exciting exterior fabrics order. I was telling Caroline that last night, and she's like, "You know how to party," and I'm like, "Yes, I do." But yeah, it does need to happen, because otherwise we won't have any fabric for over the summer. So we still got lots of exterior fabric. We need interior fabric. I swear though, I was okay, so I'm always looking at, we're not supposed to be taking the money to go to Japan this year. But if we weren't, oh, I just realized this is like, here, let me fix the mic, one moment. All right, that should be better. Yeah, that's better. Okay. It was just that the shirt was folding over it, so I was like, I don't want to obstruct it. Anyway, we're not supposed to be taking the money to go to Japan this year, for good reasons. We overcommitted last year, and so need to chill our game this year. But, you know, I'm always looking. And if we were not going to Dawson Creek next week, we would be going to Japan instead. So if anyone is looking for an extremely good deal on flights to Japan right now, in 2 weeks, there are flights, especially, well, they're good deals if you collect WestJet dollars. Basically, you pay for the flight in WestJet dollars. I think it was 200 WestJet dollars a person, and then you just pay for the taxes, and they were reduced taxes somehow as well. So normally the taxes and like fees on a flight average about $1,000 right now anyway for Japan, and this was like $770 round trip. I was like, man, why do we have to be good? Well, I am excited to go to Peace Fibre Festival, but if I weren't, I would totally be booking us flights, and we'd be doing a last minute trip to Japan, because those are always the way to do it. It's better that we're not. We still have, we have our property taxes coming up. That is not a fun bill. It's not going to be a fun bill this year. Alright, there is 2. So what did I say? I need 13 cuts. That's right. Not that property taxes are ever fun, but they are, the assessment went up significantly because, of course, housing prices have gone up significantly. And they've also put up the percentage of our taxes, kept them super low before they got elected in, and then got elected in, and guess what? Taxes went up. I don't mind paying taxes. That's not my problem, but I do think, I don't know. This town does some weird crap, so. I do know that we need to finesse the canvas a little bit. When I was cutting it last night, I definitely was cutting it very generously. Same as the interiors, they need to be like cut down a little bit just so we're not running into the issues of stuff not matching up when we go to sew it together. So we'll do that here as well. How many did I have? 1, 2, 3. So let's actually cut a third. 3, 4 plus 1. Let's go 4 plus 1. But anyway, yeah, it was like, I was looking at those flight prices, and then that's like a direct in and out Calgary. Ugh. Just take the, oh shoot. I need to go do my passport. Okay, so I was debating. I'm trying to decide if, well, I'm pretty much decided, I just haven't done the legwork of it, is that I want to change my legal first name. I'm technically Kathleen, but no one ever calls me Kathleen. It doesn't suit me. I am Katie. 4. So I'm like, I really want to go change it. But if I go change it, that means I have to do like a full new passport. Blah, blah. I should have just changed it when I was already changing my last name as well, but I didn't think of it at that time. Because part of the issue that I'm running into now is it's like some of my stuff is under Katie, and then some of it's under Kathleen, because of course my legal name is Kathleen. But I'm like, I never remember what. So I'm like, it would just be easier just to change it completely. But it's also a bit of a pain in the butt to change it too. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm like, meh. But I do need to go do, my passport no matter what, actually, this year. All right. Keep going here. So the Hanami event was super awesome at Ancient Arts. Thank you so much for everyone who came out that was able to attend. Like I said, the weather was really good, which was really nice. Yeah. And then I think the next one is going to be a Stampede pop-up with a breakfast and all that, which is going to be amazing. And then, like I said, I'm going to be at Dawson Creek. And then I have a crochet retreat market, which is going to be available to the public as well, June 22nd. It's like 2 days after my birthday, so please come sell me out. Well, yeah, come sell me out. That gives me 2 months to prep for Knit City. That's more than enough time. I just realized I should actually measure these and make sure that I'm actually cutting them to the right width. So this is supposed to be the same width as the bag. Yeah, we're good. Okay, good. Okay, so there's 6. Also, I have the door closed, and it's nice in here because it's actually warm with the vent. It's not like cold outside, but it's been really, 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 really nice. And the drop here this morning was not very nice. It's like, oh, you were enjoying that spring weather? Here, -6. It's like, of course. Okay. 3. So we do still have some charcoal canvas, but we're out of the black. And I'm thinking, I don't think we'll actually run out of pocket fabric, which is good. But I'm probably going to order some with this next order anyway, just to make sure that I'm like stocked and ready to go for whatever I kind of encounter this summer. Better to have it on hand than not. Basically anything with a cat or dog is going to get the paw print fabric. This really nice marble is going in some that need a little bit more subtle pocket. We've got a bright blue to go in the... I keep talking to the laptop, but I don't have the laptop webcam on. I've got a bright blue to go in some of the other ones, so it just makes sense. And then we've got the confetti print to go into the other like runs that don't really fit in any of the other categories. So that's part of what I need, is I need something that's not blue to kind of go with all the other categories. Okay, so there's 5. Now we just need to cut 8 more. I did bring my clip bin over. So now the question is do I think what I need to do is I need to go in and trim, like cut all the exteriors as I clip these together. And then, actually no, we won't. We are going to clip them together, and then we're going to pair them with the webbing, and then before we cut the interfacing, we'll make sure that everything gets evened up. And by the way, I'm also almost done my taxes. I think I'm like 80 to 85%, which is pretty freaking awesome. Yes, we have to file within the next 2 weeks because we owe a little bit of money or a lot of money. Who knows, until we actually plop it into TurboTax. Yeah. Which is kind of annoying because it's like, if you're self-employed, you don't have to file until June 15th, unless you owe money. It's like, how would I owe money? Or how would I know if I owe money unless I actually file my taxes? So like, it's just, that was weird. That weirded me out. So we're going to work on it. Just like, of course. Alright, so we definitely are not going to go through all the marble prints, so I will finish off what I can, or what I need, and then we'll wind that back on the bolt. And then we'll pair all of this up. Yeah, we'll pair all of this up. Okay, what is going on here? There we go. And then, by the way, I'll be on until about 3. I still need to go to the gym. I decided not to do that this morning. It's always such a catch-22 because if I go do it in the morning, I know it's going to be done. But I also like to have my mornings just to myself sometimes. And like realistically, I'm not actually that late getting on today, which is nice because I drank my coffee and like played my games. The house is quiet. And sometimes getting the get up and go, it just kind of ruins it. Now I'll probably do it on Friday. Yeah, actually we're gonna run into the city tomorrow, and then I'll wrap up as much of the taxes as I can tomorrow. So that's what I'll do tonight, is I'll prep the stock to go into Market Spot for tomorrow. Kids and I'll run it in, go to the zoo probably. And then I'll either work on I may not work on taxes tomorrow. I'll work on it on the weekend and wrap it up, because then the kids are for sure home in the house, and I don't think it's supposed to be much nicer over the weekend, so I think we're going to be kind of stuck inside. They're starting to get to the age where I can like put them out in the backyard. I'm not comfortable doing it if I'm like upstairs, but sitting downstairs I can see most of our backyard, and they can just mess around and whatever they're going to get into. It's also safe enough that like there's nothing really to climb or anything like that, so it's not like, yeah. Flynn, hey. Okay, fine, you come in. Oh, hi. What's up? Yeah? I'm going to close the door most of the way because it's cold out there. Hey, buddy. You want to come say hi? Yeah? Okay, come here. Oh, do you have meows for the camera? You got purrs. Yeah? Oh, this is enough of these sneezes, hey? Alright, quality control inspector is now on duty. Not that there needs to be too much quality control inspecting today, but you know. Random yarn, because why wouldn't there be random yarn? It's actually yarn from Adelknit. That's another reason why I'm kind of watching prices over this year, is it's like, I would really like to get over and just see Takako one more time. Because I have a feeling if we wait till 26, like, I'm not going to see her again. She just applied for hospice, so it's kind of like, ugh. Plus, I could totally twist Caroline's rubber arm. I was talking to her that there were some cheap flights coming up if she wanted to go. And she's like, I would drop it, everything at the drop of a hat, as long as it's not before June. Or something like that. And I'm like, no, we're not. I wouldn't be going before June. We'd have to go at the end of show season at least. But who knows, maybe an amazing deal for flights will come up in June. That would be really cool, actually. Or not June, but like September or October, post Knit City Calgary. Oh shoot, I got email. Fiona was asking for some email stuff for that. The sponsors. Okay, let's put that here on the list that we need to do. Email Fiona with something. I think it was like logos or something like that, or new products, or I don't know what it was. Okay, now the question is no. There is no question. Just cut. There's no question, Katie. Just cut the pockets. Okay. Nice thin fabric, so we should be able to do most of the layers at once. I am going to trim down this selvage, and then we're going to do our measurements from the trim down selvage. That's because I do not feel like dealing with the sewing in of the selvage, or the like calculations I have to do to make sure that it's out of the pockets across the board. So let's do all of these. And yeah, I did find one random extra lining for the Kato last night as I was like prepping to cut canvas and stuff. I'm like, okay, I'll take it. That's always good. It's a white lining too, so it'll get shuffled under the cutting table, I guess, afterwards. I'm right on that edge of I really need to clean, but I do not want to take the time right now. But I'm like, so basically it's either it's going to be, it will drive me nuts enough that I will clean, or it'll hit September and we'll tidy. Whichever comes first. I don't know what's going to come first this summer. But this room definitely needs a reset, and so does my sewing studio side too. Not like that is a big deal, but you know, sigh. I want it to clean up. Yeah. Flynn was in here last night and he was like nicely curled up on the like lining fabric that I was cutting or going to cut, or against the canvas, against the black canvas, because I was working on the gray canvas first. And then he curled up on the gray canvas, or the black canvas, and then I like moved the pile to get the canvas and move the oh, I just created more work for myself, I just realized, because now I did all that like careful separation of the two colors, and now I've just ignored that when I put it all together for the I should have been clipping the canvas to the bottom of the, or to the exteriors as I was working last night. I didn't even think about that because, well, it was late, and I was just like in the zone of getting everything done. But damn it, Katie, why do you do this to me? Okay, there is one more set, but this is going to be enough. I was like, I can totally cut all through all the layers. No, let's not do it. That was a nice, smooth cut. Much better. Okay, so there is the majority of them. Oh, well, I think it'll be pretty easy to determine that. But what I'm going to do, as we clip on clip the pockets together with all of this, we are going to match up the bottoms as well. So dumb. So basically the steps will be that I will, the royal we, will, what are we doing? going to clip it all together. I have clips. And then we're going to stack it with the webbings that I want to cut for them, so that once we're done this section of it, we can go into webbing. And then we'll go and we will bring all... Yeah, I'll bring all the hardware in, and as we're cutting webbing, we'll just pair everything up so that I don't have to worry about that later either. There we go. Couple issues solved. Okay. Still not the canvas issue solved yet, but that, whatever. Small, minor details. Yay. This will still be better organized than it was last year. Yay. Also, I cannot believe this weather shift, because, like, seriously, on Monday, Dallas and I were outside. He went for an extremely long run. I did not. I biked. Although I did do hills that there was no way in ever-loving heck I was going to do last year. So, that was pretty exciting. For me, okay, I think if I do this right, I was going to say if I'm smart, but I'm smart even if I can't figure this out. I think, though, if I cut it on the selvage edge, then this becomes one of the pockets, and then I only have to do one cut per pocket width. Okay, so this is this to this, barely. It's like an inch short over the whole freaking thing. Anyway, so it's this. Because, yeah, that's... Yeah. It's damn close anyway. Divided by this equals 1. I think I can do like maybe a 1/2 inch cut or something like that. Bum, bum, bum. Actually, I think if I do it that way, and then that leaves... Yeah. And we'll just make sure. So the fold cut will probably be a little bit taller. So I'll just make sure that those match up so that when they're in the bag, they're not like 2 different levels, because that would be annoying. Okay, so we're going to go up to here, and then that gives us this. Yeah, they're really close, but just that tiny bit different. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, so we're going to cut to that. So it's going to basically be a square. It's going to match the width of the fabric. So we're going to start here, minus that. That's the even number, and then minus the 1/2 inch cut. And then it lines up with the 1/2 inch mark right there. There we go. Ding, 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 ding. Good, straight, good, straight. Okay, and then let's see if this is actually further apart or not. And this is why I don't quilt, because it's like, this is already annoying to like just take it apart and then put it back together. Okay, yeah, it is like a little bit taller. It's like 3/4 of an inch taller. That's fine. Whatever. Just means that these fold ones have to stay together so that they're not going wonky or going askew in the bags. Okay. So that does mean that we can cut this one a tick more generously so that they match up a bit better. Well, it's kind of nice that they're basically a square, because that means that when we go to put them into the bags, it won't really matter which direction we put them in, actually. Okay, so we're going to grab a stack of these ones here, since we're banking on the fact that we're doing this on the fold. We'll line up all the folds, and for how well that cut, we're just going to go in and cut them all at the same time. And now my phone is not working. Why? I don't know. I don't know why it keeps dropping signal. Okay. I think I found a new glasses case this morning, by the way, which, hey, always something new and different catching my attention, but it is super cute. There we go. Okay, so these are all slightly different as it is. That's okay, because of course it's not directly on the fold edge, really, because we've cut the selvage edge off, or the selvage off. So all of these should be shimmy and shaked just a little bit. Shimmy and shook. Shimmy and shaked. Shimmy and shaked sounds better, but it's not grammatically correct. For sure. Okay, there we go. And we're going to redo that measurement because fabric has a mind of its own, and it always seems to be, even if I'm extremely careful, it's always got a mind of its own. So, you know. Okay. So that should be line, and then that's going to be that. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to give it just a tick more on the bottom cut. It'll be fine. There we go. Done. All right, so there's all the blue marble pockets cut. Now we're going to go in. We are going to go in, and we are going to, I don't know why I stacked them down there. That was dumb. Oh well, whatever. Okay, so we need the black fabric, the black canvas, and we need the charcoal canvas, and we need two, because we're going to clip all of this together as we clip the exteriors and pockets together as well. By the way, look at this amazing, massive pile of canvas. It's like, how tall is this? It's like 7.5 inches of canvas. Phew. I am so happy with how much like canvas there actually, like, it was bang on. Like, I have a little tick left, but nothing that's like anything really to write home about. I was like, holy, I'll take it. I love it. Alright, so there is the black fabric, the black canvas, and then we'll just move this around as we cut, or we tear everything up. There's the gray canvas, and here is the first set of bags. First set. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure these were going to be charcoal. But what we're going to do is we will we'll clip the pockets to them, and then we can always deal with the matching up later, whatever. Alright, and then actually, so we'll clip these behind. We do still need to go in, and we need to cut the lining, and we need to prep the wedges on it. I am not going to worry about that until we're done all of this other stuff. These need a light gray webbing. Actually, I have sold through so many webbing straps in the last couple shows that I need to actually make more webbing straps. That's part of why we need to go and get webbing tomorrow. So yeah, city run tomorrow, so that then I can come home and and then I could grab actually. So all the interiors got cut last night as well, but they haven't been cut down to what they need to be. I just cut them out. There's an additional 40 linings to cut. I swear we counted these correctly. Look at that camera. I don't know how I miscounted that badly, because I swear that we had already counted these. Anyway, these need to be finessed down because I didn't measure every single cut, but we will finesse them down when we're cutting down the exteriors as well, because that just makes more sense, because then they match. And actually, I think for all of the ones that we need to cut the exteriors down for, we'll do that. So the one thing that is easy to know is that anything without a lining is getting a beige lining. Easy peasy. So So these are all the linings that I trimmed down last night with when I was listening to my audiobook. As I just mentioned, we will finesse the width down as I'm cutting down the exteriors, because that is where we don't want to get in trouble that the interior is larger than the exterior, and that has happened. As happened recently with some of the stuff that we just finished. Although good call on some of the finishing, because it meant that they actually sold at the pop-ups, so you never know what's gonna, like, I have a better idea of what's gonna catch people's attention now, but like at the end of the day, I never know. So that's why it's always like, yes, I was overzealous in my cutting for now, but you don't know. So, and like, even if it's not the bag shape that someone wants, it means that they can look at it and be like, oh, I want this in this shape instead. It's at least a representation of the fabric. Okay, this is obviously black. And then we're going to put pockets with it as well. And then it's going to get a navy webbing thingamabobber. D-ring tab. That's it. That's what the thingamabobber is. I do have more navy, so do not worry that this roll looks extremely small. It is extremely small, but I have another roll. Bitty bitty. We are also going to wind it up. Apparently it does not have its pin in it right now, so hopefully it's not lost in the like shag somewhere. That's why so I've got a pair of really nice wool slippers, glerups. I don't know how to pronounce it. Glerups. They're very nice. Although Dallas has been looking at them and like, you probably need some slippers. So I'm like, yeah, probably. But basically I use them as house shoes so that I can walk around in the house and not worry so much about like pins in my toes. As much. I'm not gonna say it's perfect, but you know, close enough. Okay. Ooh, this one's tough. So this is that double sakura color. Actually, do we want to move the camera in a little bit so that you can see these fabrics a little bit better now that I'm like working with the exteriors? I feel like that would be good. Okay, let me clip this all together as a package, and then I will shimmy and shake the camera here, and we'll turn back on the face cam. Hi. All right, let me mute this so you don't have to listen to me grunt and groan, and then I will actually turn this to intermission as well. Okay, that should be good. I'm gonna put it into studio mode and just check it before I do. Oh yeah, that's better. Okay, now the laptop is out of the way. Sweet, and like, yeah, so you've got a view of the actual fabric here as well. So if I work up towards where the canvas actually is, we're good. I'm thinking this should be a navy tab because the teal is too bright and the blue is too bright. Yeah, I'll just go with navy for this one too. Go. And then next, this one is definitely navy tabs, definitely navy bottom. So navy or black. Beige. Come here. Beige. There we go. Flynn's over there like, what are you doing? Squinty, squinty, squint. I am a cat. Ding, ding. 2 pockets. Just like that. Go. Okay. Navy. Okay, what was it? Right, the light gray is under there as well. That's right. Okay. Well, at least this is pretty easy. It's all going to be navy. Unless I do red with the strawberries. Red with the strawberries may not look bad. Red, navy, red, navy, red, navy, red, navy, red, navy, red, navy. Let's grab the red, which is also a fairly small roll because I've got a different project. Red. The red looks really good with that. Okay. Black. Oh, right, we already got a piece of black there. I see that. Lining. Okay, so what we're doing when we do the exterior cuts, we're going to make sure that the lining is the same width, because a lot of them got a little bit more generous than they needed to be. I don't know why that wasn't up before, but you know what? Now it's up. Ding dong. All right. We've got, let's do the dragonflies pocket. I think these guys might need to be red as well. Red. Ooh, actually even the Michael could be red as well. No, navy will look better. Red, navy, red, navy, red, navy, navy, because this one's got more patterns in it. Strawberries are just strawberries, and so there's not a lot of like diversity in the pattern, whereas the dragonflies have more diversity in pattern. So we'll let the dragonflies shine. Not that I don't want the strawberries to shine, but it's not like there's a bunch of different. So the dragonflies and their wings on this one all have like fairly traditional Japanese patterns in them, and so that's what we'll allow to shine by using the navy and picking up the background color. Basically the D-ring tabs will just blend into the background color, whereas with the strawberries and the red, it's going to create more contrast. And then we're going to do the same then with same principle then with these parasols as well, is that we'll do a navy one for exactly the same reason. Zoom. Little sewing packages getting put together. Sewing packages. Okay, yeah, so go into the city. So if you've been looking for stuff at Market Spot, what is this? Why are you stuck to my foot? Get out of here. Anyway, if you've been looking for stuff at Market Spot, I will be doing a drop off tomorrow now. It's decided. And then I will be going in and doing... No, there's nothing else to that sentence. There's nothing else to that thought. There might be something else to that sentence, but I don't know. It doesn't matter. Ding. Navy. Make sure the navies go together, Katie. There we go. Navy, navy, black, black. So this one will have a black D-ring tab. This is Koi amongst Sakura. It's a really nice like dauby print. So it's going to get a black base, a beige lining, and it's going to be the first one that goes under black for its D-ring tabs. And then I'll have to decide what I want to do for a actual D-ring. Should almost, ooh, that's a good plan. Okay, so even if we don't cut the webbing tonight, part of what we'll do tonight is we'll go in and select the D-ring tabs, because then I'll have time or at least I can restock some of them from the Calgary supplier, or I can order some from Emmeline Bags out of Spruce Grove, and Ollie will have time for them to arrive. I have mostly been using actually dairying tabs from some of the suppliers that I find on, or were recommended to me on AliExpress, and they've been really, 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 really good. But obviously we won't have time for them to get here if I need more. So it's okay. That's fine, because it's good to have multiple backups with suppliers anyway, in case stuff is out of stock. So, or if I only need a small quantity, obviously getting them from Emmeline is way better than ordering 16 bajillion dozen from AliExpress to get the good deals. So, this one is the koi on Sakura with the navy background. It's going to get navy as well. Ding. But I've got like matte black D-ring tabs that have come from the, I think they've come from my supplier in Calgary. Now I'll have to look at their website. Oops. I'm like saying this like I'm for sure know that they do, but that's a guess. They might have come from like, so I've used a few different suppliers in the past, but they might have come from like Buckle Guy or whatever the other one was that I used a few years ago, like Strapworks, I think. I'll have to look. I don't know. I just assumed that they came from Calgary, to be honest. Dun, dun. Okay. These guys are getting the navy because there's that navy on the parasol, and then it's just so good. Oh, right. I need to prep some. There was a strap that needed to be made. I'm going to have to message her because I was out of the colors or out of the one color when I was actually at Shindig, and I hadn't realized it. So now this one is a white background. So now we're into the ones that have already had their interiors cut. This one is going to get the red tabs because as much as I don't want to conflict with this color, it's going to be the one that's going to match the best. Unless we do purple. Purple. And then I can do a gold D-ring. Yeah. Okay. Purple. Also, we have a massive amount of purple. Like one of the largest rolls I have. Because it doesn't get, it's good to have on hand when I need it, but it doesn't get used very often. So let's work through some of that stock, because why not? Okay. Purple. Purple. Ding. Ding. Gotta start another pile. Ding and dong. There we go. Alright, what's this one? This one is the mimosa flowers, which is totally going to get a yellow D-ring tab because how could I not? Just like that. Nice and bright and cheery. I don't know why I threw it down on there like I was done, because I am not. My brains. We're just going to go with my brains. Maybe aren't quite here yet. Okay. Those ones are a little bit off, but we'll match them up when we go in. Now, I cannot remember if this was a gray bottom or a... The dye missed an area there in the printing. It thought it was a petal. We're going to assume it's a petal. But it looks like... It still looks fine. Okay. I think this was charcoal. I'm going to go with charcoal for this one. Because... that feels right. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. If we need to shimmy and shake some around later, that's fine. I also have more charcoal, so if we need to cut more charcoal, hey, we've got it on the roll. It was the black that was concerning, so whatever. Doop. And then zoop. And then zing. And then we're doing yellow. Yellow, 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 yellow. Yellow, 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 yellow. Oh. No, don't roll away. I know it's not an even pile. But you can deal. Okay, this one's getting pink. Because high. Too perfect. Okay, and then I think this one was... Did we decide on charcoal or black here as well? Charcoal looks like it would go well. Just with kind of like the little bit more dusty, muted tones. It's not going to wash it out. So there's charcoal. Like I said, I should have been matching these up as I was like doing the work last night, but I didn't even think about it. I was just like, we're going to match these up with their pockets tomorrow on camera. And I can just ramble along because this requires a little bit of thought, but not that much. Little did I know the hidden inner workings. Okay, pink. Pink, 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 pink. This one's used a little bit more, but not much more. Pink. It can go on top of the yellow. There we go. Okay, this one was black because the gray was too... This is like too green gray, and it is too... I don't know what color, like what undertone that one has, but it did not match. So this is black. And then we're putting in these blue marble pockets because it's nice and like doesn't quite match, but it doesn't not match. Plus they're pockets on the interior, so you'll see them when you open the bag, but it's not like it's like what's on display consistently. And then this is going to get a navy D-ring tab because of that. Because it'll pull out some of the navies that are in these like Japanese windows. So I always call this one windows looking out on Japanese gardens or something like that, because that's what it looks like. It looks like a cutout in a castle overlooking a garden. I don't remember if this was charcoal or black as well, but I feel like charcoal will work with the bunnies. So we'll go with charcoal. Yeah, that's cute. Okay. And then, so we've already got the lining. We need the canvas, and we need the pockets, and then we need the exterior together. And then that is going to get I almost feel like that should be a yellow D-ring tab too, because it'd kind of help pick up the yellows in the florals that are no, that's the wrong yellow. Nope, 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 nope. I like laid it on there and there's like no way. Okay, so then should we do... I need like... Wait, do I not have brown anymore? 1 second. Let me shimmy over here. Navy, sand, and gray. Okay, I think my brown might be out in the cutting or the sewing studio. Let me go see if I've got brown, because a warm brown would look good. Because yeah, the one I didn't grab the light gray roll either, or it's disappeared somewhere. Anyway, it needs brown, because the bunnies are kind of like a brown charcoal. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna go just check out in the cutting studio or the sewing studio. Okay, so I did not find the brown roll. I'm sure it's out there, but realistically it's not that expensive to have to go. If I'm already having to go in and purchase them anyway, may as well just do it. So we'll set this one aside. I doubt that we'll get through a full set of brown or a full set of webbing tonight anyway, but just remember that that is a brown, because yeah, like I have a sand color, but it's just it needs to be warmer than that. What I did find digging through the boxes is a couple more Kato. Surprise. With sarcasm. These are actually older ones and they need to have their tabs redone, but I have roosters and we're going to just, yeah, I'm going to tear that out. These are the first round ones. Holy. Okay. Anyway, we've got roosters. They need pockets, which it looks like, I think this will work here. We've got 2 pockets here in the blue. And we're just not even going to worry about it. Oh, yeah. There's there's whatever. 2 and 1 pocket. So we're just going to chuck them down with the red webbing. Isn't it awesome when you go out and then you find more stock and then you're like, where, what? No, it's not very awesome sometimes. But whatever, it gets it out of the whip box. And I did find some more fabrics that actually are perfect because I've got a bunch of partially finished things. Surprise. That I've misplaced the handles for. Okay, this technically should be. Okay, let me just make sure that this is the right. Yeah, that's the right stuff. Okay, so this should probably go with a white, but we're just going to go with beige because it's here. And then we're going to get a confetti pocket. So we need 1 more confetti pocket. Look, you can stay right there. 1 more confetti pocket. So we need 35, which means we actually need 70 pockets. And since we're cutting in sets of 3, that means we'll get 72 pockets. I am 100% sure I have more of this randomly floating around as half pocket sets underneath the table, so that's just where it's going to go for now. If I don't, it can get used as, it'll get scattered and used for other stuff. I'm not too worried about it. This is obviously going to get a pink webbing, and I'm pretty sure I slated this for charcoal base because the black was a little bit stark. That is not something we will worry about when I switch to full black, but since I already still have the charcoal right now, may as well use it up. So if you haven't been around for a while or you're just newly joining in, thank you. But what I mean by that is that to help limit decision fatigue, I'm going to be switching to just fully black canvas, and then it eliminates one step like this, being like, what color was the base supposed to be? Some of them it's super obvious. A lot of them it's super obvious. Some of them not so much. These cat faces with scarves, black bottom, obviously. Actually, I've got a little bit of navy I should use up too, but I think I'm going to save that for the tote bag cuts. Okay, and then there is, please tell me there's 4 more pocket. Oh my. We're short 1. We're short 1 pocket? How are we short 1 pocket? We're supposed to be up. I must have not cut enough. All right. Yeah, that's the half pocket. Fine. Actually, I was debating about that one. We could put, okay, sorry, so what navy webbing is what that meant. Obviously it has a navy background. I meant navy webbing. So this one could go with that marble pocket. Ooh, actually, there's the white. Let's put the white with this, and then this can get the beige lining because that works better. And the white, as I was saying, works better for this. Success. There we go. That's much better. I prefer that. Okay. Then it's still going to get confetti pockets. This can have a beige lining, and then it can have the solid blue pockets. So it needs 14 pockets or 28 pockets. And it still is getting cut in sets of 3. Because of course it can't get cut in sets of like others. Actually, what we can do with this now, while I'm thinking about it, is we'll also pair it up with its base. Then all we need to do is cut its pockets. Sweet. And then it's probably going to get, actually, I think I might go with a purple. No, the purple's too different. This is like a blue purple. I might just go with black because it's easy to, just easy. Okay. Okay, so we got one random pocket. We're going to put that under the table. I'm not unrolling that one again to cut more. Bunnies are waiting over here for the dark brown, nice dark brown webbing. Fans are down there waiting for their pocket now. We're going to move the canvas. Move the canvas. Just so you know, I did measure this pile of canvas and it was like 7.5 inches. Because, you know, can't do anything by halves. God, it's ridiculous. All right. Move everything that can like be knocked off easily. And then these are obviously for later ones here. And then for these guys, let's actually prep their cuts so that I don't have to worry about it. There we go. So basically this is awesome because this wide width fabric is exactly 4 linings. So I can just go in and like cut the thing and then we just cut along its selvages because that is the best way to do it. I'm going to do a little bit of a shimmy because sometimes they're a little bit short just on their folds, but you know what? Close enough. And then these guys, like that. Okay, they're matched up pretty decent. There we go. One, 2, 3. I think it looks like there's 4, 3, and 4. There we go. All right, so we're gonna fold these up and we'll put them on the holding chair. We don't need the shears for this next step of like pocket cutting, really, until we need, until we need them. Okay, all these go onto the holding chair as well. And then let's just hope we've got enough confetti fabric. Sorry, that was probably extremely loud. It's like sometimes I don't know how far I can actually pull this mic cable. So let's put it up on the table out of the cut road. All right, so we figured out, we've done the marble. Done, yay. We need 70 confetti pockets, which means we need 72 divided by 3. So we need 3, 2, 24 cuts. And then my pen will disappear over the edge. That was dangerous. I got stuck on my dowel for my interfacing. Okay. Not actually dangerous. Just nearly popped my stuff up. Feedback from Caroline. All right, there we go. This feedback on cake cozies, which is good because like Always looking for feedback on how things work in the real world kind of thing, because they work in studio most of the time, but obviously not always in real world situations. Alright, we're just going to open up this whole... Yeah, we're just going to unroll this whole bolt. We need to re-put it on the... Actually, we need 24 cuts. We'll start there, and if I need more, I'll get more. And then, yeah, because there's like... So I'm going to have to go in and actually refold it along the selvage after we cut all of these. It's still straight, but we'll shimmy and shake everything around a bit. Again, I don't know why shimmy and shake is so in the vocabulary today and insane list, but apparently it is. I'm sorry if that bothers you. Flynn, be careful. Flynn, be careful. He's like stepped up underneath the cable for the phone. There we go. Okay. So this is called, I call this confetti. Actually, it is called confetti even in the selvage. It's a bunch of little square pieces that are a bunch of different colors, and so that's why they go with this kind of, yeah. So what I need to do, the width of the bag has to be parallel to the selvage. And then we're cutting them this way. Yeah, it's a little bit larger for like the DK and the worsted weight, which makes sense because the cake cozies are designed for fingering weight. So I will readjust and we will probably see a larger cake cozy at some point. I don't know when. I'm not going to commit to anything right now. Probably for Knit City. It's kind of like at this point we're going to wrap up on everything that we need to do for Peace Fibre Festival and that other stuff. And then it'll be head down to start for Knit City. Okay. That to that. Width of the bag parallel to the selvage, which is this. And then we cut it this way for pockets. Yes, okay. And we need 24 cuts. Okay. 1. Okay, what else did she say? Right, some more pockets. So we have 24 confetti pockets to cut, or 24 sets, and then we'll cut them down, and then we'll do all that matching up again with the exterior and the canvas and the lining and the blah 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 blah. So I am. It's part of the thing that like always takes more time with the Kato, which makes sense because like I came to the realization that Kato bags are basically 2 bags smashed into one. Whereas like the large box bags, you can just cut them and go, or the small box bags or whatever else. But I always forget, even after I've cut the exterior and the canvas, just how much more work there is because of the pockets and like all this prep work that still needs to happen. And then there'll be interfacing and webbing, the D-ring tabs. But the D-ring tabs make sense. They are actually a modification from the original pattern suggested by Caroline, which makes the bag like way more useful. There we go. Multi-purpose, I guess, so you can actually use it as like a purse and such. Oh, actually digging through that bin, I did find more canvas for big bag bottoms, which is good because we are out of black canvas. At least for like any useful amount. There's a little bit left over that I could use for like those canvas pencil pouches, but that's it. Okay. Okay, we need to remeasure so that these don't wander too far off of their proper width. Required width, whatever we want to call it. Proper width, required width, either works. Okay, I think we're gonna get through this set of cutting, and then I'm going to go upstairs and get, oh yeah, they're already slightly crooked. So let's even up this edge again, just so it's a little bit nicer to sew when I actually get to the sewing part of this. Currently what it's looking like is I will very likely be working right up to the last minute, as always, as per the usual. When am I not? Which basically means I will be sewing up until the last minute on Friday night, and then I will be in the truck putting drawstrings in these Kato bags, because the focus is going to be Kato, and then post Peace Festival, Peace Fibre, I will focus back in on small box bags, because by that point I should be more or less close to getting my lining fabric, although I did find a big gold stack of lining fabric underneath the cutting table a little while ago, so that's good. Okay, I'm gonna try and get another. So the one problem with the new supplier that I'm using for pockets and stuff is that they do not have a consistent selection of fabrics. So I think what I'm going to do is I'll order as much as I think I need anyway, but I'm going to try and get this confetti again because I really like it. Although they do have a like teal kind of wood grain, which is a really cool one too, so I might get some of that because it looks really nice. Ding. 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 Okay. Okay, so what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're a quarter of the way. Quarter of the way. That was a little bit of a yippee hand throw, but it's also get out of my way, sleeves. The ribbing on this shirt, I love this shirt, but the ribbing on this shirt has stretched it a little bit. I need those like old-fashioned like sleeve cuffs to help hold them out of the way. My dad used to have those for his like Western shirts, actually. I don't even know where you would get some of those anymore, but they used to be like, well, at least the type that he used to have were like a springy metal with an elastic in the middle, basically. Hey, Delia. Hello. How are you? Yeah. I know. Mom's trying to work. Yeah. You having a good day so far without the kids in the house? Yeah. Meow. Okay, so this will be 7 and 8. All right, girly, you gotta get out of the way. Come on. I know. You are the star of the show, aren't you? Miss Purbody. Leave her alone. You don't need to cause a fight. Because if it's not the kids, it's the cats. Okay, there we go. Get out of the way. Dahlia. Okay. 8. Oh my goodness. There's like, so This is a secondhand mat, and there is a big groove here, and so it keeps like, that's what the one thread that's like missing every time I cut. Oh, we're gonna need most of this bolt. Alrighty. I like how it's like, I'll totally get bored if I like work with the 15-meter bolts for Japanese fabric, which is true. If I was working with exterior fabrics for 15 meters, well, I'd hopefully be producing more, but I would also get very bored very quickly. Cat, okay, no, you're gonna have to go out, honey. You either have to chill or you're gonna have to leave. If you think you can stay on my shoulder, I will happily have you in the room, but you cannot play with the fabric like that, because you'll get your paws cut, and that would be bad. We don't need another emergency visit this year. Emergency vet visit. I would prefer to avoid that occurrence this year. Okay. Doop doop. Doom 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 doom. Doom doom doom. Okay. There we go. Okay, so what is this, like 9? I can't remember what I was actually going to talk about. I don't even remember what I was talking about until before she started like batting the fabric. All right. In one ear and out the other, and I'm not even talking. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're over a third. So 3 more and we'll be halfway. I definitely need to unroll more of this bolt here. So let's just pull it up. I've already used what I unrolled, obviously, so let's just unroll the whole bolt and then hope for the best that it lasts till the end. Yay! I think it will. It looks like it's going to, because that was 9 cuts. And the other stuff, there was still some before it like hit the end of the bolt. What is this? Oh, it's just tape. Okay. I was like, it looked like it was stapled. That was a bad reaction to that, but it looked like it was stapled. Why would you staple? I was like, why would you staple stuff onto a bolt? It's going to like rust. Bah! It was not though. It's just tape. We're good. Momentary freak out for no reason. But you know, sometimes, some places. It looks like I'm randomly dropping that over there. I kind of am, and I'm kind of not, because the scrap bag for my friend is over there. So anything that's itty bitty like that just goes straight in there for her. Okay, so what did I say? I was at 9, so we'll do 12, and then we'll do another 12, and then we'll do our cut downs for the actual pockets. I'm like trying to plan my coffee break. I think we'll cut down the rest of these and then I will go get coffee. What time is it? It's almost 11. So I might as well cut these all down and get the pockets processed, and then I should go upstairs for lunch. Oh my goodness. How long? I've been on for like only an hour and a half. Okay. But what is, it's not even 11. Okay. I'm like, I can only be on until like 3. That's only 3 more hours, but it's not. It's still 4. It was just a momentary like arithmetic blip, I guess. I don't know what to call that otherwise. Okay, I think we're gonna get to the point of we will get all the pockets cut and all of the things like put into their little packages. They're sewing packages, and then I think tonight will be webbing and D-ring matching, and then Friday is going to be interfacing and adhering interfacing, and then stuff. everything will need to happen next week when Dallas is home. I'm just going to be like, I am absconding from my parental duties for the week in preparation for peace. Please take the children's. And he will be able to do that. Okay. Go. No, this is not straight. Ugh, there we go. Ding, ding. Okay, I'm straight on fabric. I'm straight on the measure line. Straight on the measure line and go. All right, so there's 12. 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 36, 36, 36, 36, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. I wonder if I could do it different. If it would be faster. Probably would not. I was like, I could fold it over the ruler and then cut down for the width. But that's not going to be any faster than laying it out and just like measuring it against the board. So, and by board, I mean the cutting mat. I am doing my math right? Oh, crap. Right? Yes, thank F. Okay. Can you imagine if I just cut like half of them at the wrong width? Oof, I would have been mad. Okay. Anyway, I have not. We're good. I just had that momentary panic of like, we better check this while I'm thinking about it, because otherwise you never know. But yeah, okay, I got it. Crisis averted, all that jazz. Oh, right, Friday the kids have a library field trip. So I guess, which means I am not running into the city on Friday. So I have to run in, because I was thinking I was going to run into the city Friday to deliver stuff, because the kids are in school, blah, 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 but no. Because they've got a library field trip, and they're like, I want them to go on the field trip, but it's just disruptive to the day, because I have to pick them up and transport them. Whatever, not a big deal. But I just realized that would be a damper on Calgary plans on Friday. So tomorrow is the Calgary day, which works because then tomorrow night I can come in and cut everything, like the webbing amounts that I'm going to need, and do the delivery. And then Friday I'll drop them off and do my exercise in the morning, and then I will come on after they're dropped off back in care in the afternoon, like lunchish time. Still gives me like a good chunk of time to work. So what did I say Friday's going to be? I figured Friday's going to be interfacing and adhering interfacing, and actually probably cutting down. So actually, yeah. No, I'm just rambling. Again, if you guys are like watching and you're like, I am tired of listening to this woman ramble on, I'm more than happy to have my this random stream of consciousness directed a little bit. If there's any questions you have, feel free to throw them in the chat. I'm happy to answer as best as I can. I don't normally spill my suppliers online, but if you do need to know anything specific, you feel free to message me on Instagram, and I'm happy to help there. All right, there we go. That's 4. No, 3. Next one's 4. Anyway, yeah, so this is going to be this, and then that needs to be that. This and that. I need to, along with my furry friends, What do we need to do? So the next step for this is we still need to cut down all the exteriors, and we need to match up the beige interiors especially, because I was cutting a little bit generously last night. And I need to go down to Costco and get some more of those Drona boxes, because I've decided that we're going to swap it out from the trunk, which is a pain in the butt to take everywhere, to the Drona, and they will fold flat, and then we'll just put any lights that I need when I need them in a plastic tote, which I have multiple of around the house. But the Drona will also fold flat, and then they can hold the extra stock underneath each like panel of stuff. That's 4. So maybe we'll run down and do that so that we have them for piece as well, because it's not like there's an IKEA in Dawson Creek. Okay, so what do we need to do tomorrow? IKEA, Market Spot, and if it's nice enough, we'll go to the zoo, because that'll run some energy off the kids. Plus, there was definitely butterflies out on Monday. Now, if they survived the whole snow over the last couple days, I don't know. But that does mean that the conservatory at the zoo should have butterflies right now. And my eldest keeps asking to go see the butterflies, so we should go do that. And we've got an annual pass, so it's like even if we're only there for 30 or 45 minutes just to see the butterflies, it's not a big deal. 5, because the pass covers the parking and everything. It's hilarious because we weren't going to buy an annual pass this year, and then I was like, let's go to the zoo, just like randomly. And Dallas went to pay for parking. He's like, oh, it's so expensive. I'm like, well, if we get an annual pass, it covers the parking. And that, dear listener, is how we ended up with an annual pass to the zoo. Because Dallas balked at paying for parking. But it's like, I think it's 3 visits and it pays for itself. It also goes to support the zoo, which is awesome. They're actually having a 10-mile run in September, and their fundraising thing is for the polar bears, which is super cool. And so I'm going to try, I want to go do it anyway, because it's a good like last run of the season thing, because it's in late September. Late September is usually still pretty decent weather. 10 miles isn't bad. It's not a half. It's a little bit over what I normally do, because one of my favorite lengths is definitely the 10K. But yeah, ramble. Okay, but yeah, I think that sounds like a good plan tomorrow. As long as it's nice out. If it's like -10 or something like that, we probably will not go see the butterflies. Mostly because I don't want to put 6 dozen layers on the children for them only to be like, I'm cold 30 seconds into walking into the zoo. Now the debate becomes, do I bring a stroller? Oh yes, I have to bring a stroller. No, yes, maybe. I'm like, wait, if I'm doing a delivery in Market Mall, I need to bring a stroller. Because then they'll be, but the stroller I would need to use will not fit in that store. Damn it. Okay, well maybe I'll bring the single child stroller. Just for that drop off. Yeah, that would work. This is also dependent on the roads as well, because I do want to drive the Jeep in. And the Jeep does not have winter tires. Although I think the roads are dry enough that's not a big deal. Because we've been trying to fuel up at Costco, because Costco is still like anywhere from like 8 to 10 cents cheaper than buying fuel here. And it's like, well, if you're already running in anyway, you may as well fuel at Costco. So we've been trying to coordinate vehicles and when they go into the city to get fueled. So that was part of it too, and part of the reason why I wanted to run it in on Friday anyway was to get the Jeep fueled as well at a lower cost. But yeah. Anyway, if you're in Calgary and you want to see a restock of items, Market Spot should have them up. And they're usually pretty quick. They should have them up over the week before the weekend. As long as I get my button gear and get everything done. Alright, we've apparently wandered off the path a little bit here, so I'm just going to square this fabric up again. I don't know when that happened, but apparently it happened. I don't even know where we're at. I know that was another 3 cuts that I just put over there, but I'm not keeping track right now. Let's do a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, and I just realized I actually added 2 bags to that. So the extra... How many did I count? Did I count 20 or 19? Wow, that left my brain fast. Holy crap. Okay. That's why I write it down typically sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I can count to 10 today. 11. That is a very sarcastic joke. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, 20. All right, so we've got 4 left. Which honestly is going pretty good. And my pen got swallowed into the abyss. Oh, that's a good pen too, so I'll have to find it later. But we can use this one for now, because that's also a good pen. Okay, 4 more before I lose my brain power completely. Let's get this last 4 done. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. Ding. Line this up, line it up, line it up. 4. So we need 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Should also trim down the selvage on the one end of this one, which is probably a good idea anyway because it's mostly overhang, so I'm not too worried about it. Then I don't have to worry about whether it gets sewn into the bag or not. Ding, ding, ding. 2. 3. All right, so there is still going to be a tiny bit of fabric left. That's not bad. It's good. Means that we've got a little bit of wiggle room. Although I'm still going to order pocket fabric when I place this order. That's part of why I was like holding off on making the order, is I wanted to see where my pocket fabric stash ended up once we had done all the cutting for the Kato. So we'll make sure that I'll make sure that I add some in to that order. Mostly just so I don't have to pay like shipping will go up with the added items, but oh yeah, I should package orders to go in Calgary tomorrow because that will save some time as well. Shipping costs will be more, but it's not more than what the initial layout would be to make another order. So like it might be $75 to ship canvas and lining and pocket fabric, but the initial layout is like $50 to make, so it would be like $100 to make 2 separate orders versus just making the one, if that makes sense. The initial cost is like more. Makes sense. Now that's all like just guesstimates. I think the one supplier was like $100 for like 4 or 5 bolts. So I usually try to stick with that. But we're going with the new supplier because my old supplier doesn't have the canvas that I need. Yay. Actually, I wonder if they've got... Oh, I think also it was also that the cost at the new supplier was like $3 or $4 cheaper a meter, which is a significant amount of savings. And why I'm going to start going to them for lining and pockets. Yeah, we've got about the same as the marble left. Anyway, why I want to go to them for lining and pockets is exactly that, is the shipping cost reduction. Just get it all from one place. Now it does seem to change quite a bit. I think the wide back cotton that I usually use for the lining doesn't seem to change, but the pocket fabrics do. Just fine. It keeps it fresh. Fresh and exciting. Okay. Because I know when I placed this order, I had 2 bolts of one fabric, and they're like, we only have one. But it sounds like basically how they end up getting it so cheap is that they end up buying a lot of overstock or something like that, or like whatever. And then they resell it, it feels like, for at least like these novelty prints and stuff. Because this is, like this one right here is a copyright 2017 print, actually, the confetti. Ooh, yeah, that selvage is really far off. All right. Okay, so it is 11:09. Like I said, I'm just trying to plot out like when I go for lunch and stuff like that, and washroom breaks. So washroom definitely needs to come sooner than lunch, but I'm not hungry, but I should go eat. Okay. Oh, okay, I know how we're going to do this. I was like, I do not want to cut 24 selvages individually. So what we're going to do is we're going to do it the same way we did it with the other one and line them up, because that was a really smart way to do it. There we go. And let's do it in sets of 6. Because, you know, that's nice and divisible by 4. And then we only have to do 4 cuts. And I could actually line it up by the fold in the middle. But we're not going to do that. We're just going to line it up by the selvage. Because the selvage, at least, is going to be very straight. Alright. 1, 2. There's 4 there. 5, 6. Now we'll do these last 2. Alright. 1 and 2. Now I don't normally cut down the selvage, but in this case I don't want to. I don't even need to cut down the selvage on these ones because of the seam allowance. Yeah, no, we don't need to worry about it. Okay. Because it's going to get sewn this way, so then I just make sure that the pocket, yeah, nope, we're good. Okay, we're still going to line up by the seam allowance here. That's 6 though, and that just means we're going to line up and cut the pockets instead. Cause you know, may as well do that. I like typically leaving the selvage in because it's a little bit extra fabric. For everything involved, that's never a bad thing. It's also a very solid edge, so there's no way this selvage, the way it's finished, is fraying, no matter what you do to it, unless you, like, I don't know, take it to a shredder basically. So okay, I think that was 8. I think that's probably enough because we're going to double cut it anyway. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. That's a third. So for quick math, I'm sure you all can do it in your head. Okay, we're not going to worry about it. We're going to fold it. Oh yeah, and then we'll even up the other edge because it was a fabric that was extremely uneven on its selvage edges. Even on the bolt, it would have been like kind of misfolded. So we're not going to follow so much the fold on that's like on the fold, but more we're going to line up the selvages here, and then we'll deal with the, yeah, there we go. It'll make sense. It all kind of makes sense soon. There we go. Okay. Zip, zip. There we go. Alrighty, let's do this, and then we're going to cut. Bump, bump, bum, ding. Okay. Okay. No, no. Zoop. Zoop. Okay, it's actually there. Zip. Okay, so if I cut it here, okay, sorry. Math has to math now because it's like we are cutting these a little bit different. So we're cutting the height, selvage to selvage basically, and so I'm just, it does make it a little bit smaller, but I'm just trying to make it not too much smaller. Okay, so that would be the actual cut amount, which means that there's that. So if we back it off to here, sorry, that's probably really, really loud. Half. Yeah. If I cut it right there, or even right, yeah, right in here. We're gonna cut it right there because there is some excess fabric in there, so that we'll be able to like make up a little bit of the difference here. Ding. All right. Cut one. How many is that? Well, right, it's 8. That's a third of what we need to cut. Math, math, math. And then we're going to have to math it again. Not really. Actually, we're just going to... All right. All right, and then, yeah, these are, like, going to loosen up once they fold out because they're not... They got shuffled around due to the selvage fold. There we go. And this can sit on top of the next cut. And, oh, actually, those are like damn close to the same. Yes. These ones are a little bit larger, but that's okay. So basically all we have to do is we make sure that these ones that are the fold cuts get put together so that, because these all match close enough, given how fabric does have a mind of its own. Always having a mind of its own. Okay. We don't need to stack all of them. What we need to do is we need to line up these selvage edges because that's where issues will come in. And I think we should be able to do the remainder of the cuts. I think my rotary cutter can handle the layers. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just do the 8 again because that cut really well. But I don't know how many layers we're at for lining up right now, so let's count. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that one is not anywhere near to being lined up, so I don't know what's happening there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There we go. Loosen up a little bit. Just get it kind of settled there. 7. Hey, it looks like I'm like at 8 or 9 exactly. So that's not bad. We'll do 9 then. Doesn't It doesn't really matter at this point. They're all cut. That's what mattered, was getting them all cut up for everything. Go. Come on, fabric. You can do it. I believe in you. I think there's actually 10 layers here. That's okay. Be nice to just have a 6 layer for the end one. Okay. That should be fairly lined up. It does not make as satisfying a sound as like poster board when you do the same and you get the woo 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 woo. Not even as satisfying as sound as like if you like crack the sheet. That nice crisp like. Okay, and then I'm going to cheat and I'm going to take one of these and we're just going to cut it down from this. Line it up. Light it up. Just make sure we're not too far off. We're good. Then we're going to use that as the straight line. Like this. And this right there. And this right here. And then we're going to apparently shimmy it to that line. Haha. Haha. Go, please cut. Ah. Good enough. Except for, of course, that layer. Okay, there we go. That layer is like FU in particular, apparently. You will not be able to cut me. Alright. 6 more. Whoa. Stay here. There's room for you on the table. Trust me. Okay. So now I hope that I accounted for the ones that we added in. Alright, that I grabbed extra. I think I did. And even if not, even based on the original count, we still we'll have excess enough for those two. Because we shuffled over the fans and we shuffled over, I brought in the Sakura print that's been lounging about in the whip bin for a couple of years. Probably what happened, I think what happened is that I ran out of, I was not doing these like packages before, matching up like pockets and interiors and all of that. So I would have left here without knowing, or without having cut enough. Actually, this cutting studio wasn't even set up. I was still cutting out in the sewing studio, which when I think about it, absolute madness. But we wanted, okay, so the original plan for this room that I'm in right now is it is actually a bedroom. And the plan was that we were supposed to keep it as a guest bedroom. But all of our friends are allergic to our cats, pretty much. And the ones that aren't have cats of their own at home that they need to get home to. So I just looked at Dawson. I'm like, you know what? If someone needs to crash at our house, like, we'll keep an emergency. We still need to get the backup bed. But it's like, no one's going to stay. So I may as well take over this room. And he's like, always like, well, what about the kids? And I'm like, well, then if they ever want to have this as an actual bedroom, they can help me move all my stuff upstairs. And that can become the cutting studio, is one of their bedrooms upstairs. Anyway, yeah, I was doing it all out in the sewing studio, and then nothing ever got put away, because why would I put it away? And yeah, whatever. It doesn't need, it's not a story that needs to be rehashed right now, really. But the cutting studio is working way better because I do actually put my stuff away. And, like, yes, it's a disaster. Because it's, like, fabric. And fabric just, like I said, has a mind of its own. But we're going to go with black for this. Where is the black? Where's the black webbing? I'm asking you like you should know. You don't need to know. There's the fish. Okay, yeah. I was like, the fish had black webbing. This is also going to get black webbing, so I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. Stories. Whatever. Now we have a cutting studio. Cutting side of this. And it is glorious because I do actually put my stuff away. Instead of just like letting it, well, it still piles up on the cutting table. Who am I kidding? It still piles up on the cutting table, but at least I typically do put my exteriors away. The stuff that piles up on my cutting table is like, what piles up on the cutting table? It's stuff. It's just stuff. Nothing important, really, typically. It's like scraps and things, and apparently some stock that is like hasn't been added to the shop. Here's a frog bag, however, for the knot bags. Yeah, so like what's on the table right now is stuff that I'm actually actively working on. So I think that is the main goal that I need to be having, is it needs to be stuff that I'm actively working on. Or at least to a like degree. And then underneath is like a bunch of stuff that I need to sort through, because that is one place that I've been failing. I have like all these bins for like different cuts, and it's like, I don't know what they are anymore. I know there's a large box bin, large box. I know there's a small box bin, but yeah, they need to be sorted out because they've kind of been basically cross-contaminated in the last little bit, so. And then I need to be able to get in here and actually vacuum, because the floor is a mess of threads. Ugh, this room is going to, yeah. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, so we will eventually put laminate in the basement, because honestly, it's shag carpet right now. And that's not bad, but it's like, it is such a thread trap. And more what I'm thinking is that it sucks to vacuum the shag carpet, because you get all those little threads wrapped around the machine. And yeah, you can clean them off, but it's just never the same afterwards. So we are going to eventually go to like a laminate or vinyl or something like that down here. I actually really think we could just go with like a lino roll, like a roll of lino. It would be hard wearing, be cheap as dirt, and for a basement where you're going to consistently have like a walkout basement where you're gonna have kids coming in and out with like muddy feet and who knows what else, it's not the worst idea, mostly because it would be cheap. And well, I don't know how easy lino is to install, actually, now that I go to say that, but it would be cheap as dirt. But laminate would be probably a little bit nicer to stand on for the day. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. We also need to trim down the canvas so that it oh, maybe not, because it's not supposed to be as wide as this. And then, right, they're getting sewn selvage to selvage. Oh no, the canvas definitely needs to be trimmed down too. So we are going to do, once we get all these packages like assembled into what they're supposed to be, because we've got a bunch of exteriors that still need to be cut down into like actual exterior cuts, and then the drawstrings. We'll also trim everything else up to make sure that it matches the measurements that we need for these bags, so that everything matches when I actually go to sew it. Because otherwise you end up with linings that are either too large or too small. And it's just like, it's not fun. Okay. Why I don't cut them? Well, I cut a good part of them down before I like abandoned it, but I don't know why I abandoned it so often. Oh well, life is a mystery. I think it was just a case of like, okay, I gotta get something done for shows, and if I spend the time to like cut these down right now, nothing is getting done. So we did get through like, I'm gonna say 97% of the large box bags, so I'm quite happy with that. There were a few that, despite our best efforts, my best efforts, still slipped through the cracks for like, okay, how about if you go down there? You guys can go on the shelf. These little like random ones that aren't gonna have many can sit on top of the pocket fabric. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, there were ones where it was like the handles need to have their interfacing swapped out, basically, is what actually held it up. So we'll work on those post-piece and have them ready for Knit City, probably. Something like that. Was this gray or black? I feel like charcoal will work for these guys. This is one place that I effed up and I should have matched these up before I threw them all willy-nilly into their piles for pocket fabric last night. But I wasn't thinking. I was just like, all right, now we've cut the canvas. Now we need to go in and get them all sorted for like what fabrics they're going to have for pockets. Ah, I'm so organized. Current Katie is not thanking past Katie for not thinking about this. But hey, we're going to get these matched up. I'm going to use a red webbing for that because of those strawberries. It will look adorable. Apparently all the strawberry fabrics are going to get red today. And that's fine. That's perfect, actually. Actually, even that red one, or the pink one that's next, will also get red webbing, because why not? Alright, and then this is very likely a charcoal as well. Looks like charcoal this time. If I remake it, it won't be. It'll be black anyway. Ding, ding, ding. Pockets. Okay. Now, pockets, canvas, lining. Sweet. And then when we go to do webbing, we'll do exterior. I was gonna be like, we'll do exterior cuts and then we'll do webbing. But no, I just realized that we'll just do webbing, because then webbing and stuff matchup. The D-ring matchup. Black. Now the question becomes with this one, what color do we want? I've got teal or I've got pink that would look very good with this. I think the teal. It's a little bit brighter, but it's like it's just brighter than the actual, yeah, like that together. And then I'll put a rainbow D-ring with this one, because that color combo will work really well with this fabric. Now, like I said, with the dragonflies, I said that I was going to let the dragonflies kind of speak for themselves, because it was a very busy print. This is also a very busy print, but I think it's also got like the dramatic effect enough to be able to carry a little bit more of a contrasting, or like they're complementary colors still, but like they can be show stealers on some bags. There we go. Whereas this, it won't be quite as, like the exterior fabric will be still be the show stealer, versus like the details that we put into it. The details will just amplify. There we go. That's the word. Lots of time, yeah. So it's either I want to amplify details that are currently on the bag, or I want it to blend in and not contrast too much. But in that case, because the fabric is so busy, like, or dramatic, it can take the amplification. Oh, this is going to be a really good Kato as well. Right, and that's part of why I wanted to wait to get, or to cut these down, is because I was like, I can bring out the rotary cutter and just do a bunch all at once, and that is still true. That's 100% what I can do. I feel like I'm missing a piece of fabric, and I think it got picked up and folded into one of the bags, because now I'm at the point where these are backwards, apparently. Well, if we're one short, we will apparently find it somewhere down there. I don't know. Okay, this is going to get a black tab, and I am going to take a quick look here and see if I randomly picked up like 3 pieces with one of these ones that I clipped stuff into. I shouldn't have, but the thing is that I should have the right sides facing me at all times with these matchups. So what else did we match up recently? Cranes. And when did it go sideways? No, I think I think everything's on the up and up. Okay. Doom ba doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Alright. Must have just been how I Rice Krispie knees. Must have just been how I set up these cuts. Alright, we'll find out soon enough. If we run out at the end, then we know for sure. Alright, black fans obviously is going to get black canvas bottom and black webbing, and I get this nice confetti fabric because it's bright and happy and picks up a lot of colors in the fans. Ding, like that. Doop, 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 doop. And if you're kind of like, Katie, this seems like a lot of work when you're just going to take it apart to sew it. Yes, it is. But this saves me so much extra work out in the studio. Second guessing everything. Everything gets second guessed otherwise. So, I'm still second guessing some of these cuts. Like, is this supposed to be gray or is this supposed to be black? I'm pretty sure we went with black for the bees because it blends in otherwise. Or like, yeah, the charcoal kind of like dulls down the fabric. I'm really thrown by this. I do think I ended up with like a set of 3 in one of these cases. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Just continue matching up. That's all I can do. Okay, and then black canvas. Bees. The bees. And then this is going to get, because all the strawberries are getting red, that one is also going to get red. Which definitely means I need to set some time aside to get some straps put together pre-Dawson. Because I'm pretty sure I'm out of the red straps. But I saw a quick and dirty way to do them the other day, which involved rivets, which is amazing. So that's how we're going to do it, because that will actually save a lot of fiddling around trying to get stuff under the machine and all of that. So I'm excited to try it. And I honestly think sometimes the rivets will hold better, and they're webbing, so they'll like, it's fine. All right. There is that one. There is that one. Here is all of this together. There. All right, we threw a good chunk of these. Oh, this needs that blue. Maybe? Blue or the sand. Actually, we'll go with the sand because the sand will like blend into that background more or less. There we go. Hedgies. These will get a black webbing. Ding. These hedgies are so adorable. I love them. I love the background color on the hedgehog. These hedgehogs as well. They definitely get a black base. Okay, just there. Mental. I don't know. Every time I looked at it, I'm like, I got it. I'm not picking up the right amount. No, I'm picking up the right, like, it just, yeah, tripped me up every time. Black. This one was black because the grays are too different, and it just looks, it wouldn't look good. Black, 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 black. And then the pockets. Ding. Like that. Like this. I am going to have Ichiban for lunch, and it just popped into my brain, which tells me I'm pre-hungry. When I start thinking about food, it's like I'm not hungry, but it is time to start thinking about making the food. This is getting a red webbing tab. Yeah, so I'm going to need black, red, brown. I should write this down as I'm thinking about it so that I don't just like go in and be like, I need all the colors. I don't need all the colors. But I do need black, red, and brown. And what else do I need while I'm there? I don't think I need much else while I'm there. Okay, so webbing colors. Uh-oh. No, don't run it on me now. Black, red, and brown. And I still have a full roll of sand, a full roll of light gray, and I think I still have a full roll of navy as well. Yeah, there's navy too. So black, red, and brown. Black times 2, red times 1, brown times 2. Okay, and then if I need to add more to that as I work throughout the day, I can. Alright, this one's going to be black. And then we're going to go with a navy tab on this because it'll help pick up the navy in some of these chrysanthemums. Okay, 1 and 2 and there we go. Ding. Ding. Okay, yeah. I really need to pee. So I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna grab my lunch. This is going in the navy pile. Actually, I should probably grab a navy as well, just because I am going to start on the next round here. Navy times 2. Wonder if they've got a charcoal, because I feel like a charcoal would be more useful than this light gray. So I'll double check that when I'm there tomorrow. Anyway, washroom break, lunch. So I should be back around 12:15, which is it's 11:40 for me right now. So I should be back in like a half hour, just over a half hour. And I will chat with y'all. Then I just realized, has my mic been off this whole time? No, we've been okay. Can you imagine? All right, I'll be back in a little bit. All right. Ooh, my phone is really, really high. Let's turn that back down. I don't know why it was really high, because it's like I wasn't actually watching anything with sound while I was having lunch, but all right. Okay, studio mode off, but I am back. Delia was clingy, so, well, she's still clingy, so I decided to take a few extra minutes with her since she's my old girl now. She's not super old, but she's, how old are you now? They figured she was 2 when we got her from the shelter. And we will have had her for 9 years now, so she's around 11-ish. Who knows, because she is a dude. You can't steal my clips. Leave the clips alone. Anyway, all right, let's jump back into this. We are matching up the pockets and the things. She's all like, love me, adore me, I am the tiny overlord. I can't remember, I think we decided on black for this one because of the black in the flowers, or the dark charcoal in the flowers. It will look stunning. Whew. It's like not cold, but I am chilly. It's getting tired. Oh, caffeine from lunch just hasn't hit yet. I should have probably made myself a coffee, but we'll go make a coffee in like a couple hours, around 3. Actually, just before I go to the gym, I'll make myself a coffee. So that'll happen on my time, not stream time. Hi, Cat. I know, I adore you too. Are you going to like quality control inspect everything? Yeah. And Flynn's also sleeping in here too. He's like on beside the laptop, so like in the back here. All squinty, like, oh, I just got woken up from my nap with you returning. Hey, don't chew plastic. There. That should solve that. So I'm currently listening to Conjuring of Light, which seems to be the last one in the last trilogy of the Threads of Power series by V.E. Schwab. Very much enjoying it. Like, absolutely adoring it. So, highly recommend, although I would recommend most of their works. They seem to have come to mostly like a lot of their popularity from The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. Addie LaRue. There we go. Try and not slur that. Or like mumble it. But I think I enjoyed that book. Don't get me wrong. But I think I'm enjoying the Threads of Power series better. I have also read or listened to Gallant, which is really interesting. It's a YA. I would qualify it as YA. I think that's what it's sold under as well. Threads of Power is definitely an adult series, just with like the themes that it deals with, or like at least like older teen. It's not explicit or anything like that, or at least I haven't encountered anything explicit, but just it's not like dark fantasy, but it's not yeah, I don't know where to qualify it. Is it supposed to be gray or black? Gray looks good. Let's go with gray. Anyway, yeah, I'm really enjoying that. There is the random one out, it looks like. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, 100% is, it looks like. Looks like we're back to the portion. Part of the portion that threw everything off. This needs a dark brown as well. Dark brown's going to look really nice with that. It'll warm it up a little bit, even though it's kind of like a dusty version of all those colors. This will be black webbing. Black base for sure. Easy peasy to pick that for sure. For sure. Ugh. Black. I was also just saying up there, like, getting, not even really pep talking myself, but just like getting the oomph to come back downstairs, because there comes a point in show prep season where my brain just goes, well, you're done. That's it. Nothing more. And especially in these big pushes like this, and I'm just like, I'm kind of at that point right now. So we will persevere, but we may be persevering a little bit slower. I don't know. It's not like I don't have a bunch of work to do. So it's not like burnout. It's like a cousin of burnout. It's the pre-burnout like warning system going off, I think. So it'll be good to get back at the sewing machine, which will be one of the things that is like kind of redeems all this prep work. So that's what I'm excited to do. Excuse me. It's also like shows are always, that's why shows are such a good payoff too, is because like you get to see people's excitement about your product and like chat with people and not just be in your basement like stream of consciousness, yeah, close enough, on the internet as you're working. That's always nice too. This one is going to get a sand colored set. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be black, but you know what? Let's go with charcoal. All right, well, lesson learned for next time. Always make sure that I am matching up the canvas with the exterior before we do pockets. Or do pockets, and I don't know. There's so many different ways to do this. But I definitely have to include that step in between. If it doesn't work out, like when I'm, like obviously the exteriors aren't sewn, so if it doesn't work out before, then we can always do a rejig when I go in to actually cut the exteriors down into size and everything. And if you're wondering, Katie, are you going to actually get these done? No. No, we're not. We are going to do our best effort, same as we did with the box bags, and call it good at that, because that's all we can do. There's so many pockets to sew. Okay, so I do feel like we almost are going to need to do... Yeah, how am I going to keep this organized for, like, pockets and interiors and all of that? Ooh, my brain. I'm not going to think about that right now because my brain's already tired. It's like, no, just rejected that idea wholeheartedly. So we're just going to ignore the fact that we're also going to try and we're going to have to keep this all together when I'm sewing. Last time we did it, it went pretty well, but like I can't remember what I said I was going to change about the system that we did last time. Maybe nothing. Maybe everything. I can't remember. Because it's like, first things first, we got to sew the pockets. Which I think what we should do that way is we should go in and do all of the confetti pockets and then do all of the marble blah blah blah, right? Whatever the pocket category is for fabric. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. There are 2 more sets here, and then we're into the fold pockets. So that means that we are nearing the end. That would be like, once we get these matched up, that'll be the 2/3 point, which is pretty awesome. Because this was the one that had the most cuts to do as well. Yeah, this was the one that like was kind of the catch for a lot of the fabrics, because the other 2 didn't work, or the other 3 didn't work. Just a plethora of pocket fabric choices right now. I'm putting that into the black pile because otherwise there's a lot going on in that bag, and I don't really want to try and like figure out what color I want to pull out from it. This is gonna go get pink though. I love this color, or this, I might actually need to make myself a bag from it. Shoot, I just realized how much leather we're going to need. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Okay, It's a good thing I have a lot of drawstring, but after this run, I'm going to need to order more drawstring. I was actually doing, so because I was doing my taxes yesterday, I was also doing cost of goods sold and everything like that, and like doing my counts for what I sold last year. I sold like, I think I sold as many as we're trying to work through right now, so like the 109. It was over 100. But I also didn't have a lot of options at certain events, so it's like that's why I'm trying to focus in so hard on these right now. I think we decided on black, but honestly, looking at this again, we're going to do charcoal. Yeah, I think focusing in on this, and also, as I mentioned before, the start of this year has been very good for Nekozuki. Thank you so much. And so I have a feeling we're going to sell more Kato this year. I'm also thinking I'm going to probably introduce them to Market Spot. Maybe not before Peace, but definitely afterwards. That is going to get a black ribbon D-ring tab. Alright, yeah, we're just about through this pile. Sweet. I definitely needed that break because I am much more like, as much as it was kind of like, oh, get off your butt and get back downstairs, I'm like more engaged, I think, right now. Alright, was this gray or black as well? I feel like gray gets that nice gray, because gray and pink look, and especially with the yellow lemons as well, they look really good together. All looks really good. Okay, so we're going to need to sew. Okay, I think how we're going to do it is because like the base and the exterior need to be sewn together, and then the pockets need to be sewn into their proper like first shape. I think what we're going to do is we're going to sew the bottom to the exterior and the pockets at the same time. I'm going to use yellow with this because of the bright yellow lemons wherever it went. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do, because then I can keep them like together, and I know which pockets go with which bag. Well, I just am able to just sew it without like, with some attention obviously, but not having to worry too much about like there not being a matchup, or there ending up being a mismatch or something like that. I think that'll work. And then, okay, so if I sew, yeah, and we'll sew the drawstring at the same time as well. So drawstring, exterior fabric to exterior canvas, pockets. And then I could do, I was going to say, I could do the basting stitch. Actually, I could do the basting for the drawstrings and the top stitching, or the top stitching for the pockets at the same time. And that would be the same idea, as they would remain matched up, hopefully. Beyond like me being like, you know what's gonna happen. I think this needs to be yellow too because of the drinks in here. Let me just see. I think it's the right yellow. It is. Look at how glorious and like sunshine happy that's gonna be. I don't know, maybe you can see it closer here. Yeah, so it picks up the yellow in that drink right here, and so it's going to be nice and summery. Okay, and then strawberries. And should I stop here and like actually sew these up? Yes, but there's a whole stack of other ones I want done at the same time, so it's like, okay, we will. I'm crossing my fingers right now. I think we can do it. I think we've done more, or about the same, in 2 weeks. 11 days, 10 days. When do we, yeah, we need to leave in 10 days. Okay, I'm gonna do, I think this is black. I think we decided on black because it picked up the black in the strawberry seeds. Yeah. And then it's going to get, it needs black pull tabs because the pink is not the right pink tone for that color. All right, and then we've got the carousel horses in the snow globes, so a lot of these are also available right now on the large box bag, because that's the other thing that we focused on before this pop-up with Caroline, in between Shindig and Caroline. And then the next round of stuff that's going to happen, I think this is black, right? I think so. No, let's go with gray because that's a really stark difference. Yeah, I'm actually doing this. I am really excited about not having color choices for canvas anymore. It's just like, just do the black. Black, 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 black. Yeah, and then after Peace Fibre Festival, we'll focus in on small box bags and some Kimono and Obi products, because my next big market after Peace Fibre Festival is, I think light gray, or no, we're going to go sand for this one, is the Kimono market with the CJCA in Calgary. Bom, bom, bom. And then after that will be the crochet retreat. And we're just gonna keep rolling through. There's a lot of big bags to finish. There's a lot of things to do. I actually really need to do a restock on eyeglass cases. And there's a couple of random things that I need to. Glasses cases and something else. Can't remember what the other thing was, but all right. That needs brown. Brown, brown, brown. Nice, warm, brown D-ring tabs. This one is going to get a black bottom. Yes, it's a gray fabric, but the problem is that the gray tone in the canvas doesn't match. And it's also going to end up with black D-ring tabs. Yeah, I like the plan of doing, so for sewing, we'll sew the pockets and the exteriors together. And then the next step after that will be, we'll do the top stitching. No, that doesn't work. What was the plan? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I think this was gray because it actually ended up matching the little leaves the best. Here's the other thing, is if I need to cut more charcoal gray, then I can, because we still have charcoal gray. We do not have black, so yeah, I'm not that worried, actually. Ooh, oh, oh. How are we still short one? Okay, so we definitely grabbed an extra one somewhere earlier in the process, and it got clipped together with stuff. Because I still have 2 bags here, and I only have 3 pockets. Oh no, there's 4 pockets. All right, we're good then. Phew. Okay, this one is getting a light gray. I think it should get a light gray D-ring tab. Where is light gray? Teal, sand, purple, black. I know red's down there. Oh, did I pull the silver one? I don't know. Okay. It's gonna go plop on the chair right here. If I remember later, who knows? We'll see. I think I decided on gray for this one as well because of the yeah, that works. Kind of like the muted tone, dusty tone of it, so the charcoal works really well. Last 2 pockets. Or last 4 pockets. 2 more. Ding and ding. And ding. There we go. That is going to have, actually, the dark brown would look really good with that too. That's annoying because it popped out of the clip, but it didn't actually pop the clip off the shirt, of course. One moment. Okay, we're back on business. Okay, and this is this one, and it's already got its exterior complete. It just needs pockets and a oh shoot, it needs a drawstring. Did I not just find a bunch of this? Okay, if I haven't found a bunch of this fabric, then I can cut the drawstring out of the pocket fabric, and that'll match up quite nicely. Also, what happened to my phone? Hello, well, there we go. Let's like straighten you out so you're not quite so like weird. Okay, it's like, so I got the new ring light because the other one died. And like the base was broken and everything because it was plastic. But honestly, my old ring light was way better than this one is. I do not know. I don't know about this one. It's fine. It does what it needs to do. It's a ring light. But like the phone clamp is like very droopy. It doesn't help that the cat is like laying on the cord. But you know, it should be able to stand up to a 17-pound cat laying on the charge cable. No. Okay, we're on to the next set here. I'm going to plop the clips back in their bin so that I don't accidentally knock them over. And then we need to do the confetti. Is done. We're done. We're matched. Everything's good. Get out of here. We need 14 sets of pockets. So we need 28 pockets out of the blue. And we need, 28 pockets out of the blue. So that one was 72 pockets. So this will be nearly half, and then, oh, I lied. Okay, the paws need 84 pockets. I thought that we had less in these two, but apparently paws are going to be the most. Now, I'm just going to unroll this whole bolt because if nothing else, these have been kicking me in the butt on how much we actually need, so we may as well just unroll the whole thing, and then if I don't need it, we'll put it back on the bolt. Not a big deal. Although considering, I think we're going to need it. Right. So this one, we can cut 3 from selvage to selvage. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut the height of the bag. Hey bud, you've got a massive mat right here. May I cut it? He's like, no. He's got like big old ball patches along his sides because he's like shedding, and it's like he doesn't like to be groomed, and you basically look at them wrong and they mat. He's like licking my watch and it's actually changing the stuff on it. All right, let's get this one worked out. He's like, no, I know, but if you let me brush you regularly, you would be way better off. But as it is, I guess it's his summer venting program. I don't know. I swear though, I've gotten like half a regular sized cat off of him in mats recently, so stay there. Alright, then you had a bad one on the back of your elbow. Let me get it. Am I salty? He's like, you've touched me. Now I must groom. Alright. better, hey? You still need a good... I did get him a dematting brush the other day, so it's almost like a rake. So maybe I'll take some time tonight and see if we can do that instead. Hey, what do you think? Feel better? Yes. Oh, scritchy scritches. Yeah. Hey. Alright, so these are good to go. So I'm going to cut the height parallel to the selvage. Okay, buddy, I gotta keep working. Sorry, honey. Okay, go back to your spot. I know I disturbed you, I'm sorry. Okay. Get the cat fluff off the fabric. And off of me, kind of. Oh, I'm actually not doing too bad. Cool, that's good. Alright, now there are no like half inches or anything like that that I have to measure with this one. It's just a straight, easy cut. Hi, bud. What's up? Hi. And you think you're being helpful, hey? You are a good pattern weight, but you're not being helpful. Okay, so if we need 28 pockets, and I do 3 per, we need to do 10 cuts. And then on the other one, 30, and then so 84 divided by 3 is 228 cuts. I don't know, that's like 4 more than the last round with the marble. Okay. 10 and 28 left. Oh, yes. Scritchy, scritchies, hey. Okay. Gotta go beep, beep, though. Mom's gotta work. I'm sorry. Go back. Thank you. With the kids, we use beep, beep to, like, just be like, hey, you gotta step back. It's not really an excuse me situation. It's just, you gotta move. Hey, don't chew the laptop. If you guys keep being pests, you gotta get closed out. Come on. I know you're a pretty boy, but seriously. But I use, it's like a warning, like, so like when I open a gate or a door or something like that and the kid's too close, I go beep, beep. And, but I did that once when we were in Victoria. We were at like a goat, the petting zoo with the goats, and there was a woman right beside the goat gate, and I went beep beep, and she stood up, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't mean that for you. And she's like, no, I just happened at the same time. It's like, no. Of course it would. No. Why did that cut so poorly? Interesting. This is like higher end fabric. It shouldn't have issues like cutting. Oh well. There, catch up my feed with the actual, or the YouTube feed with the live stream. Flynn must have hit the pause button on the laptop when he was all like, meh, meh, meh. I'm a cat. Adore my fluff, for I am very fluffy. Oh, I should have made that coffee when I had the chance. Told Dallas if we ever replace the coffee maker upstairs, we'll just bring it downstairs and I'll put it down here instead. I know it's only going up the stairs, but it's like, especially when I'm live streaming, it's just that extra little barrier to being like, okay, I don't want to like stop the live stream and go get a coffee and then come back down. Although if I get desperate enough, that's might be what I do anyway. I'm not desperate right now. I'm just like, oh, I could use a coffee. That's not even at all. Okay, let's square up this edge again. Where that happened, I don't know. It was pretty square when I was like started. Okay. There we go. Straight edge. Then we go to here. And I think there's like 3 up there, so this will be 4. And I said there need to be 10 cuts. 4. Actually, that might be have been the 5th. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we just cut 4, and then 5 is next. What's after 4? 5. I don't know why I did that. That was not safety conscious. Be just my luck to I'm not going to say it out loud because I don't want to jinx myself. Never mind. Anyway, I don't need to be cut by a rotary cutter today. That would put a damper on production. I've definitely done it before, and it also sucks. Actually, the worst one is catching myself with the very tip of the scissors, because of course they're long. But sometimes you have to work along mid blade because they just cut better there. And yeah, that's always fun because it's usually in the webbing between the thumb and forefinger, and it's just ugh. It's like giving yourself a paper cut right in there. Those are the worst. The worst. Obviously, there are worse things for injuries, but those little surprise injuries as you're doing your normal things throughout the day. Or worse, when you don't realize that you've done it, and then you go do something where it's you get soap in it, or hand sanitizer in it or something, and that hurts. The burn. Small problems. Sometimes you gotta acknowledge the small problems to be able to acknowledge the big problems, unfortunately. Alright, that's 7, because this is the second cut. So 2. 3. 3. 4. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Four, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, and then 5. All right, so there's the blue done. That has been way faster than the other one. And now we will do the pairing up and the clipping up and the blah that we need to do. And then we will do the final one, which is the most cuts, which is of course, I don't know. I should have looked at my numbers and started with it, but you know what? Oh well. Alright, is this... Oh, that's not even worth putting back on the bolt. It's like a wingspan. Oh, that's... a wingspan of fabric left. Still enough. Obviously, still quite a bit. But I may as well just fold it, and then I can recycle the... Oh, I don't know if I can recycle that bolt, actually, now that I'm starting to say that out loud. Because I think it's one of the ones that's got, like, foam on the interior. I don't understand why my bolts need foam on the interior. But apparently they do. I don't get it. Alright, so this is the height. It's going to fold this way. So the cuts that happen this way need to be the width cuts. They have to be the width cuts. So what we're going to do is we're going to line up these selvages on this end. A little bit of fray. So this is a selvage where I will trim it down as long as we've got room. Because it's already got, like, it's finished, but yeah. Okay, so actually we're going to line up the folds, because that's where I'm seeing the most variation is on the folds. And that's where we want the least amount of variation. Because basically what we're doing is those are then going to end up being, yeah, okay. This is the height. Yeah, just double checking. So we want to cut the width. The width is that. Okay, so we're going to scooch this. It starts here. Minus the width minus the 1/2 inch. Okay. It'll be right there. And then the width here should be sufficient. Yeah, it's actually a little bit wide, to be honest, but that's okay. That's better to be wide than have to trim it down later. That's going to be fine. So we're going to scooch this over by like an 1/8. There we go. There we go. And then that means that that and that. Hi, buddy. I know. And yeah, okay, that's definitely good. You gotta move. Beep, beep. I don't know why I held my breath, but apparently it was required. Okay, get out of here. You're gonna get yourself cut. You gotta get out of here. Do I need to close the door so you can't get in? I love you, and that's why I don't want to hurt you. Okay, move. 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 It's like getting right in the way right as I start the rotary cutter. Of course. Okay. Remy loved to do that too. It's like, dude, you gotta get your paws out of the... You're like, your paws out of the way. Okay. That one. This one. That one. That's not how they're going in the bags, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, I should have made that coffee. Alrighty. What time is it? 20 after 1. Okay, I think we'll match these up and then I will go get a coffee. Because it's like, I'm not dying yet, but it would be a morale boost. Because it feels like there's going to be a lot of matching up here. There isn't actually a lot of matching up, obviously, because there's not very many bags. What did I say? So, cat. My goodness. You are just insistent today, hey? Buddy, you are on the cord. Well, yeah, I know. But I am working. And you don't pay rent. We pay you rent. There, that's an easy solve, is just move the actual cord for the iPhone. For the phone. Okay, let's try this again. Now that's been cat-zillaed. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. There, and actually, I'm going to widen this out because it feels like being able to see a little bit more would be nice. That's the dual, that's the triple. There we go. I think that changed it, right? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Alright, so we're working with the turtle fabric. It's getting this nice bright blue. It's got a black canvas bottom, and it's gonna have a beige lining. And we need the clip bin. And it's gonna have navy tabs. Same rule as the dragonflies, because reasons. Oh, I cannot wait to see the Kato in this fabric. Okay, let me see if I can broaden out this view, because this is not it. I want you to be able, oh, there we go. It has to be ultra wide, not the triple. Okay, now you can actually see the fabrics. But I'm so excited to see these bunnies be a Kato. Like, so excited. All right. So excited, dude. Brain. The brain is tired, so it's making bad jokes. Alright, blue, black, and beige for the bunnies. It's all the bees. Bee, 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 bee. Z. Go. Navy. And then next, we're going to move the mic cord back onto the desk so it doesn't hopefully get caught on anything. Alright, what are you? You are this really cool floral. Okay, so pretty sure it's black. Given that the majority of these are black, it's black and blue. Black. Okay. Canvas, pockets, exterior. And this one's already cut. It just needs its interfacing. Yay. Still can't leave the room until it has its interfacing, but all it needs is its interfacing. Let's do, actually this would be a good one probably for this blue. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That blue. Bright sky blue. Alright, and then the pink florals that are really cool. They're gonna get a black canvas. Canvas, 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 canvas. That cat is still wiggling that phone. I don't know how he's managing it. And then pockets. Exterior. And then it's going to get black D-ring tabs. Pull tabs. Pull tabs are large box bags and small box bags. So that's not what we're working on. Black. Yeah, that'll look good. And then this other really fun blue. And it's going to get a black canvas bottom. And probably also the sky blue like pull tab or D-ring tab. Because why not? And then the butterflies, which are going to get a navy set of D-ring tabs. Alright, so exterior. Pockets. They're stuck together. They're not like stuck together, but the fabric is fine enough that it's like hard to split them apart, especially because my fingers are cold. Alright. Canvas, pockets, butterflies. And I said navy. That's right. Like, what did I say for that one? But it's navy. That makes sense. The crochet floral squares. We need a set here of pockets. And then I can't remember if we decide black or gray, but I'm going to go with gray. Gray looks fine. Gray looks fine. I think it was probably black, but again, if we need to cut more charcoal, we can cut more charcoal. we'll be more conservative on what we actually put with the black. And at the same time, it's like, it's nothing set yet. We can still like, totally can still swap them. So I'm not too worried about it right now. Blue strawberries with itty bitty flowers. This fabric, for being a cotton, is so silky. It's like amazing. It might actually almost need 2 layers of interfacing though, because it's like very light, very silky. Although if I put 2 layers of interfacing, that's going to kind of destroy the silkiness of it. So we'll probably avoid that. Probably just 1. Like everything else. It can deal. Alright. That is going to get pink. Yeah, let's go. Let's lean into the pink for that one with the strawberries. And then this one is also pink strawberries, and so it's also going to get pink, because why not? Okay, and then this one will be a black bottom for the canvas. Then we're going to get blue pockets, because obviously we're all hobbits. And then the strawberry fabric. And then pink for its webbing. And then, I don't know why I keep going over there. The fabric is no longer over there. It was barely there. This looks like charcoal canvas. Yes, good enough. Good, good. Pockets, good. Zing, swoop, kazam. Where does kazam come from? It's navy. It sounds like a very specific superhero sound. That's why I ask. But I don't know. It popped out of my mouth. God. Okay. Gray for these guys, I think, because they don't have any really stark black lines. So charcoal. Canvas. Ding, ding. Charcoal canvas, and then that's why I went with really bright blue interior, is because of the bright blues in the actual budgies in this fabric, and it basically is the exact same color in some of these birds. So, hence this setup. All right, here we go. Clip, clip, and it is going to get that bright sky blue, and then we've only got 2 more bags for this round, and then we're gonna go do the last one. I'm excited to be wrapping up. This looks like a charcoal one, I think. Maybe, yes, that actually looks really good. I can't remember. Again, it's like why I didn't do this last night, I cannot tell you. So annoyed with myself right now. And then the D-ring tabs, sorry, Flynn's like blah, 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 back there, so I just wanted to make sure he wasn't going to hork up over a hairball on all the fabric. That would be a disaster. I think we need to set silver. Last one, and then we've got some spare pockets here. This looks like it is going to be a black canvas bottom. Ploof, 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 ploof. Or is it gray? Is it gray or is it black? Is it gray or is it black? It can do a gray canvas bottom. Alright, and then yeah, we got exactly 2 bags extra for pockets. Not that we have any lining fabric for them, but we have extra pockets. Oh, right. I was like, why did I set aside the sakura? But we need to get... I need to find that fabric that we found the other day. That's going to get navy. The fabric that we found the other day of the, like, sakura dobby. Because otherwise, we are not going to be able to wrap up on that one. Or I could cut. I guess I could actually cut. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to disconnect from the mic and I need to actually grab a coffee and use the washroom again. So I will be back in like, give me, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. All right, we're back and we've got the last round to cut, for pockets at least. You know, we're going to ignore the rest of the work for now because that's the only way that we're going to I'm going to stay sane for now. Anyway, but it has actually cleared off the majority of the cutting table, which is awesome because the next thing that we're going to have to cut is the interfacing, and the interfacing needs to take up the majority of the table. So, you know, win-win. All right. So the blue is done and dusted and matched. I did take a quick poke through to see if I could find the Sakura fabric that I was talking about, but I can't see it. So I'm leaning towards I think I'll just cut the... Actually, there's one that's like a white and pink polka dot that I just saw in the scrap bin. I might cut it from that because it's going to be a closer color match than the confetti cut, or the confetti print, which would be nice. So, all right, so this is super cute little fabric. It's basically like, these are all paw prints. Like, how perfect. So basically what I did is anything that has a dog or a cat on it gets this paw print fabric for their pockets, because it would be dumb not to. All right, so this is the same cut system as the blue fabric. We will be doing height. We're cutting height, and then we're cutting, yeah, so the height will run this way. Wait. Yes, and then, no. What? Oh, I don't know. Whatever. I'll figure it out in a minute. We're going to need a lot of this because we need 84 pockets, which when we decided it was like, yeah, it's 28 cuts. Okay, I think that should be enough. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4 more. There we go. That should be enough, I hope. This is a brand new bolt. We have not cut into it at all. Super silky as well, actually, which is very interesting. This is the one that I tried to order 2 bolts of, and they're like, we're sorry, but we're out of stock. We only have 1. And that made me sad. I was like, oh, this is the one that I really wanted 2 of, because little paw print pockets in like animal prints and cat prints especially. That's okay. It was far less expensive than me buying it retail, so, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Okay, so we are cutting height, and then we're cutting width this way. That's right. Now I got it sorted in my head. I am going to plunk myself into my chair dramatically because my body is like, hey, you should plunk into your chair dramatically, because these cuts are a little bit easier to do while sitting, hopefully. A few more linings to match up there, but they're cut, which is awesome. We're just over 4 hours, and that includes the lunch break, so we're doing good. Got about just over an hour until I'm done for the day. I go to the gym. I think actually I can probably head out I should head out at 3 because I still need to change, I guess. There's that random thing that needs to happen before I can go to the gym. I'm gonna run on the treadmill there too, because it's like part of what I was doing when I didn't go to the gym this morning is I was like, oh, well, I'll wait and see if the weather does actually clear up. The weather forecast didn't say it was going to, but it's Alberta. It's southern Alberta especially. And we have been through 6 false springs so far, so you never know what's going to happen. So I went, okay, well, if I wait, I might have a very slim chance of being able to run outside. But it's actually gotten nastier, I think, since this morning. Not in terms of like temperature, but the wind is way stronger than it was. So I don't know, like to the point where, yes, I am wearing one of Dallas's hats downstairs because I was like, my fingers are very cold, so I should protect my head so that my body sends some of that heat elsewhere. I keep the house at a pretty chill temperature. Although it's comfortable upstairs. It is not comfortable necessarily in the basement, which, that makes sense. All right, so Alright. But yeah, it's like +1, but the wind chill is like -5, so it's just like, ooh. Actually, I wonder if the school probably went outside today, but I don't know. It sounds like they went outside yesterday, even, and yesterday was even, like, in some ways more miserable today than today. It was like half and half yesterday, because it was like, I don't think it was as cold, but it was just as windy, and it was like blowing all the snow. It was so gross. All right, so should we cut this in counts of 7 or counts of 4? I think we should cut this in counts of 7, because that's a nice even 4 piles. Obviously, I'm just playing games to figure out, to keep myself like, all right, you're this much closer. Actually, I think after that cut we should, or after the 4th cut, we'll remeasure everything and make sure it's all lining up still. Because the selvage at the beginning of the bolt was a little bit. All right, whatever. That's 3. I did also kick Flynn out and close the door so that he's not in here being a pest, because I was like, dude, you're gonna get us hurt. Come on, don't be a jerk. One of us is gonna get hurt if he stayed in here. So, all right, so that was 3. This is 4. I really do wish there was a faster way to do this, but there really isn't a faster way to do this. Okay, but that was the straight edge cut, so there's 4 out of 28. Now, if I did actually do it like lengthwise that direction, it would be probably a lot faster, because I could cut 2 or 3 at the same time, because obviously wider table, blah, 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 blah. But this way, I didn't have to clear the table off of all the things and potentially like mix them up. And yeah, there's other cost or time-saving things factored into that. And it's been kind of fun for me to watch this table slowly like empty as I worked on it today, because it started like full this morning when we started with the marble cuts. Although, can we discuss also that it's taken like 4 hours? And it's going to probably take about 5 hours to get all these pockets cut. Like, given lunch break and everything like that. But, like, seriously? Holy crap. Okay, so if it's 5 hours for 109 sets of pockets. Oh, okay. So that's like 3 minutes per set of pocket. That's not bad. It's just the overzealousness of the business owner, i.e. myself. Me, myself, and I. Being like, oh, let's keep adding exterior fabrics, because obviously. Okay, so that was 4. This is 3. So there's a quarter. That's not bad. Ding and ding. Okay. Right, so it's going to fold this way. That makes sense. Should be 4, 5, 6, 7. Feels like we're going to do this in sets of 4, so this will be 8, and then we'll redo the measurements. Not really redo the measurements, just recalibrate so that we're not wandering too far off the cuts that we need to make. This has a bit, but not too bad. Okay. so this is 8 out of 28. Whatever percentage that is, I don't... percentages into 28 are not fun numbers. I don't even know what it is. But hey, we're down to 20. Next one will be 9. Bum, 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 bum. So all of these are North American fabrics. The interior fabrics are all North American fabrics unless I'm doing like a custom order. Mostly to save myself from that like analysis paralysis of like what goes well together. Because I just... No. Decision fatigue, I guess. Saves me the decision fatigue of that. Except for the reversible drawstring bags. And with the reversible drawstring bags, they are kind of a chaotic creativity like manifestation in the fact that basically I'm just throwing together what's going to like even remotely looks well together, good together, or like they're kind of like the same theme or like same colors or whatever it is that like struck my fancy about it. But otherwise these are all North American fabrics. And it's also like I don't want to be buying fabrics in Japan to do linings because you don't see the lining very much, right? So, and realistically the lining for the bags is quite straightforward. The pockets are a little bit more fun for the contrast. Plus there are cute North American fabrics like this that I don't get to use otherwise. So that's why we get cute pocket fabrics at least. Although I have had suggestions to do like pockets out of the Japanese fabrics, and I'm kind of like, maybe for some of the scraps eventually, but I'm finding uses for the scraps or the offcuts still, so we'll see. I did find a tutorial for coasters that got recommended the other day that I would be happy to try. So I'm going to, after, this is all pie in the sky for the summer, post-Peace Fibre Festival right now. Heck, probably post-Knit City, realistically, if I'm being honest. But yeah, there's a few things to try out in August and September and stuff like that for any fall markets that I end up in. So I don't know what my fall schedule is actually looking like right now. I don't really have anything on the list. Actually, I want to be back in Shindig. So that would be one of the Fibre events that I would do next, post Knit City, which is a couple months apart, which is amazing. And then I want to try and be in the one of the other NJCA markets that they have in November, which is more of just like it is a market. It's not like a market tacked on to another event sort of thing. So, all right, that should be 12, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 12. We're almost halfway. Now my head is too warm, because of course. Why would I just be like properly balanced with a hat on my head? Actually, I bet you what I could do is fold down the brim and not double brim it, and that would help significantly. Well, now my head's warm, and it means that my fingers are warmer too. Yay, wins. We're winning. Okay. I keep thinking about it. I'm still thinking about Japan. Part of why I'm thinking about Japan is that I do need to actually go get an order from Natsumi of Day Day House, and I'm like, I don't know. Well, okay. I've had a friend do it before, but it's such a pain in the butt because it's like the e-transfer to my friend. So I did bank transfer the first time, and they didn't accept it because I was missing a digit that hadn't been originally included in the actual transfer information, like some sort of account number or something like that. Like it needed a 0 at the beginning, and neither of us, my friend or I, had been provided the 0 to do it. And she went in and they had rejected it, and she's like, "Why'd you reject it? Because like, or did you not know it was me? Because like, there's very few foreigners in her town, and they shouldn't, like, they knew, they flat out told her that they knew it was her, but they rejected it because it was missing the 1 digit. So anyway, really not a big deal, except then I had to pay the transfer fee again, which like for international transfers is not insignificant. I think it ended up being like $15 each time or something. The next time we did PayPal, but like her PayPal isn't super useful unless she's in the States. And then on top of that, she has to like, so she accepts the shipment, that's easy enough. But then she has to like ship it to me as well. So it's just it's frustrating. The gymnastics we have to go through to get this to work if I am not there in person. So like that's one of the things where I'm like, maybe I do need to make a trip to Japan. Do I need more fabric? No, I do need more kimono and obi, so I have a little bit more selection there. Just any small thing to justify going, right? So I'm still open to sponsorship if you want to see something specific and want to pay for a trip for me to go. September and October work the best because we can get direct flights from Calgary. And what's the other benefit to this? Oh, and then I'll be mostly done show season as well. So I won't be stressing about work so much, except for Shindig. And that'll be a smaller booth at Shindig. Well, not really. I'm going to go... Actually, Shindig was good enough and it was busy enough that I'm going to up its size as well. And thankfully, Peace... So I did Shindig and then I emailed Peace right away and I was like, I need a large booth, please. Are you able to accommodate me at all? Like, totally understand if you can't, and if we have to like wait a little bit to see if someone drops out so that I get their space, I'm down for that. All this, right? Because I'm like, I don't know, maybe someone will cancel last minute. I don't want them to, but that would work in my favor. It'd be easier. And nope, they were able to rejig it and actually get me a bigger spot. So that was so amazing of them. By the way, that was 16, so now we're down to the last 12. Yeah, so Shindig, I think I can do an 8 by, so I think it's a 10 by 16 is what it ends up being. But the thing about Shindig was that the booth was so full at some points that people couldn't get in. And that's not good for sales because then you get forgotten. Sometimes people come back around and it's always amazing when they do. But it's like if it's too full too long, they'll just give up, right? And heck, even I do that sometimes. Usually I'll go back and like, or at least pre-children, I would go back and I would go back to the booths because I know how it goes, and it stinks when it's like you miss sales because your booth is too busy. Which sounds like an amazing problem to have, but it's a little bit daunting. It's always a guessing game of what you need to do. So it's like, I know with Creekside, if I do the show in January, I need a 20-foot booth. 100%. There's like, yeah. Shindig, though, is a new show for me. And so I went with the smaller booth because you never know what your sales are going to do. And heck, I don't even know what my sales would do in October either, but now I know going in that I probably should have had a larger booth. Anyway, so I just bit the bullet and I'm doing a 20-foot at Peace, especially since they're able to accommodate me, because hopefully that allows some circulation room for everyone involved, and then it is also more accessible in general, wheelchairs, strollers, all of that, which is one of the main reasons that I started going to first a corner booth and then to a 20-foot booth as well. She was super apologetic about the fact, because I was like a mid-aisle booth, and then she's like, you're going to lose like a wall because we got to put you on the corner. I'm like, that's perfectly fine. Because with Knit City, it's always like the well, at least how they set them up in Vancouver, you end up with a like an island, basically. So like if I have a 20-foot booth, I'm between two aisles, essentially. So I really only have one big wall, and then I kind of build my other walls out of my display items, just for some definition. And usually, actually now, I put the lanterns up as well on either side, so there's a little bit even more definition. Because the other thing I do notice is that with a corner booth is that people just cut through, but they don't notice what booth they're in. And that can add, yeah. 20. It doesn't super bother me, but it's better to have like my product in their way. So they're kind of forced to look at it as they cut around. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay. Never go. So I hope if you're in the Ontario area, you're getting excited for Knit City Toronto. Or if you're in the Toronto area, I guess not. Ontario is a very large province, same as Alberta. Yeah. I'm kind of sad I'm not coming out, but I'm also kind of glad because like there's so much going on in April that Knit City would have been tough to get ready for in May. Having actually the Kimono market in May is already enough, and that's going to be a lot more pared down stock than even here. Oh, I did make sure that I got the canvas base cut for the Kimono Kato that I want to cut, experiment with. And we don't need to worry about the lining for those ones because I'm going to line it in Kimono, and then the pockets are going to be obi, I think. I can't remember what I decided exactly, but I do remember that the lining is going to be Kimono and blah blah. So they've got their canvas bottoms, and I will go in and I will cut their interfacing while we're doing interfacing, just because it's like if I'm already at that stage with these bags, I may as well do it for that too. It's not, it won't take much time to cut 2 bags worth of interfacing. Because these are just the experiment ones to make sure that there's something that I would like to add in. I think it'll be worth it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that they've got the leather crossbody straps made as well. Just that elevation, product elevation, to kind of also match the elevation of the obi too. Now granted, I really like the leather handles or leather crossbody straps with cotton and cotton linen blends too. So I'll make sure that there's some of those made for over the summer here. I think once we're done piece, I probably can seriously look at getting my strap cutter. Maybe. Well, I gotta pay Knit City. Paying show fees is pretty important. And then I gotta order lining. So I guess maybe we'll see how we do after the Kimono market. That would probably be the better time to judge on that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that should be 24. Oh, that's most of a bolt gone. My goodness. Okay, not all of it. And it'll stay on the bolt too, but it's a good portion, that's for sure. Gross. That just it's not gross, but it just drives home how much work there is still to do. Which is why we're still talking about Japan, because Japan. Actually, looking at what's on my shelves, I have another show push left. Probably, well, kinda, I guess. I guess it depends on how busy piece is and how busy that crochet retreat is, because I'm kind of looking here like, oof. Actually, with the crochet retreat, I need to figure out a different way to display the bags, because it's just going to be a table setup. I guess I could just do the Drona boxes and have the bags like spilling out of the Drona. Because here's the thing: is like most people, or a lot of people who do bags, do those like crates. But I don't want to store wooden crates. But if I'm already going to be using the Drona for other shows, then I would already have them on hand. Oh yeah, and then there's going to be the Stampede pop-up as well. Okay, so there's going to need to be some like plotting done here to figure out what to do. At least with that one, the kids are in summer camp, so I can prep for that one pretty easily. Ding. That's actually the other really cool thing about the Hanami event. So the Hanami event with Ancient Arts went extremely well. If you came out to that event or you joined in with the live, Caroline has actually posted the live on Instagram as a reel as well, I think, or IGTV, whatever it is now. It's there. So you can have like a look over like the vendors and like what they brought and all of that. It was really, really good. It's really busy. So thank you for your support of that, especially since we didn't do the best job advertising as we could have. We both really appreciated it, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Yeah, and it was really like the Japanese vendor was saying that they actually had better sales than some of the other events they go to. So I'm really happy with that because I didn't know how it was going to go. And again, the weather was like nice, which helps and hinders. April's also just a weird month for sales typically. So it's like, that was another factor in it, that just the fact that so many people showed up was so good and so cool. I don't remember where I was going to go with that, but thank you so much. I also kicked my butt in gear to make sure that I was getting stuff done for shows in general, which is always nice. So there. All right. That should be 28. We're going to count them, and then if it's enough, we're going to wind up that bolt. I'm going to drink some coffee. So that took like 25 minutes. So yeah, like 1 minute per cut to actually get these cut. And 3 minutes total to get them all for each bag cut. Yeah. All right, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're going to line up the fold here again. I think that's the most consistent for this fabric. It is so silky. It's like actually kind of almost hard to hold on to because it's like wants to slip so bad. Eek, like that. Eek. Tiny little squeak. So, okay, there we go. Okay, so there's 8. Nine, 10, 11, 12. That's right. That's what it should be. Okay. 12. 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. So let's split this into 2 piles of 14. Because even though it's thin, that's still a lot to go under the rotary cutter. So that's 14 right there. Okay, 14, 14, 14. Okay, so this is the height cut. So then we're going to cut the width from here. Okay, so this section needs to be about here. And yeah, we're good. Okay, sweet. And this one we are going to leave the selvage on because it is like smaller than the seam allowance. And that means that we'll be right on where we need to be for the width on this other piece, I think. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay. Good. Okay. So let's just cut this right now. We have 14 right here, right? Because there's that, and then you add, so it's a 1/2 inch. Yes, that actually makes this cut a little bit wider just because it's a 1/2 inch extra on each side. So let's scooch this over by 1/8 of an inch just to give ourselves a little bit extra playroom on like the whatever you want to call it, the other cut. Lined up. Lined up, lined up, scooched and lined up. Okay. Okay, so that one makes sense that it didn't cut all the way through on the first pass because, hi, that is 28 layers of fabric. That is a lot of fabric. There we go. Okay. Phew. I do not understand why I held my breath when I do that, but whatever. Here we are. I will survive. I just will sound like I'm out of breath constantly because I'm like, gotta hold my breath while I cut this. All right, so that's 1, 2. Then we have 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 here. Six. And then this should be 10. Oh, it looks like I might actually have too much. Oh well, whatever. Better more than not enough. So there's 10. Line everything up. Line everything up. Ding. And line everything up with the pile. Zippy zip. There we go. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. I was like, what are we going to have for dinner? But we've got leftovers we can eat. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. We're right spot on. Because here's 11. And then this was, the first cut was 3. So the 12, 13, 14. Yay, we did it. We didn't overcut. We didn't undercut. We have the remainder of the pockets that we require for all of the bags and the bagging things. We're going to squishy that out. Make sure that it's like we're as squared up as we can be with our fabric. This needs to be scooted this way just a tick. There we go. Okay, from there to here. And then we're going to do it like at the 5/8 inch mark instead of the 1/2 inch mark. And for some reason, the phone is like, I give up. See you later. All right, we're just about there. All right, this is the last cut until interfacing. there, and then we're gonna go and give it a cut. Okay, I think we actually got, oh, okay, I was like, we got through all those layers. No, we didn't. Gotta go again. Yeah, here we go. All right. We are done cutting pockets. Yay. That actually felt really good. My forearm is like, hi, you have been using me today. Okay. Now, we didn't use up that full bolt. We are damn close, but not quite. So this bolt was 15 meters when we started. I would say that we're down to 3 to 5 meters. Maybe a little bit more. But that's... I know if I actually sat down and took the time, I could figure out how many pockets I get out of each of these and have a better estimate. But the thing is that these Kato bags are like, it's been hard to keep up with the stock on the Kato. And since like, realistically last year was the first year where they've been like truly officially launched, given all the different like protocols that we've had to follow for shows, I still don't honestly know how many I need. Flynn, psst, psst, you don't get to come in. I know you're there. Fine, we'll let him back in. Hopefully he doesn't sit on the phone cord. Okay. Come on, let's go. Oh, it's cold out there. All right. I should just be able to come over here. All right, last of the bags to match up. Last of the canvas to match up. Well, this is also the biggest pile though, so this is going to take us the longest to do this section on, same as cutting the actual pockets took us the longest, because like I said, I just went in and I was like, okay, anything that's got a cat or a dog on it gets paw print fabric, because why would I do any different? Obviously. Hi, cat. You wanna come? Okay, well, come sit. Don't be a pest, though. I've got to work. Go. Go. Ow. Okay. That looks like charcoal. Charcoal bottom. Flynn. You are being a pest. I told you if you came in, you can't be a pest. Just settle down. There are so many places for you to sleep in here. It's not even funny. And not the window. Dude. Dude. Okay. So that is little laundry cats. And then we're going, hi. And then if you're just joining, what we're going to do later tonight, probably. So, well, yeah, because I'm going to head out probably around 3. I know, I love you too, but I need my sewing desk still. You're like, I'm going to lay right on your stuff so you can pay attention to me, hey? Anyway, tonight is going to be actually cutting those exteriors and getting their D-ring tabs done and their D-rings matched. The D-ring tabs require me to like heat up a hot knife and such. So yeah, we're going, and typically I've left the webbing until after, and it's just jarring to have to prep more after we're kind of like in the sewing mode. So what I've decided is I'm going to start cutting the webbing while we're still in the cutting studio, because it makes more sense anyway, since the webbing is in here. So basically I use it, I put it away. Okay, you gotta go that direction. I need all of this. I'm sorry. I have moved your comfy piles. Do you want me to move your like heated blanket? Although you don't really use the heated blanket. Apparently I need to find a cat bed to bring down here for him or something. I don't know. I don't know. He's a cat. Black. We might actually end up running out of black webbing tonight as well, just given the number of bags we're using. We're going to use black webbing for, so who knows what we'll be able to get done tonight. We'll get done what we can get done. That is the generalized rule. Rule of thumb, I guess. I don't know. Do we have a better saying than that now? Dude. No. You're as bad as the kids. Ugh. Okay. He's like, I am going to be here and I'm going to be cute and you will adore me. And I'm like, I need my fabric. And if I bet you if I moved the fabric, he would just move. That's the problem. Navy. Never. Okay, and this lining fabric has insisted on just falling everywhere I've put it. So we're going to try here now. Okay. Someone actually called these station cats, and now I can't unsee it. I just call them giant cats because they're so big. And I bought them when I was in Tokyo in 22 because I saw them and I laughed so hard at them. But then someone called them wiener dogs and wiener dog cats, and I'm like, I cannot unsee it now. So if they get listed on the website as wiener dog cats, you know where it came from. Okay, I'm gonna at least take one pile out from under you so that I have some to work with. How about that? And then you don't have to get so upset at me for like moving your pile of fabric, because obviously it is totally 100% the cat's pile of fabric. And now you can't see me because I had to put the fabric. No, it broke. Ugh. Snap. Yeah, now you can't see me. Actually, that is going to get a red pull tab. Red, navy, red, navy, red. Red would look good. Red is down here. There we go. All right, let's squish this and move this. He's like, oh my God, what is going on? There, now he can't actually knock it off of the table either, which is an added benefit to it. Okay. Pockets. Ugh. Canvas, not that you can see much. I should have the camera on the other side right now, but I'm not moving it around because we're nearly out of time for today, and I don't want to spend my time doing that. Instead, so this is black cats with roses on purple. That's obviously going to get a black D-ring tab, the same as the black cat here, or the little cat silhouettes with red flowers, as will the sushi cat. Sushi Neko. It's actually called Sushi Neko. It's super cute. I love this one. It's a really nice cotton linen blend, same as this cat with the like floral pattern. Yeah. Okay, black. So that's this one right here. Ding, ding. Also, if you're watching this and you're like, this seems very tedious and time consuming, it is. But it is even more tedious and time consuming to not have done this once I get out to the sewing table. Because then I'm like, which ones did I make match up? And then they're not all matched up when I get out there. And I'm like, Katie. Current Katie is not happy with past Katie. Heck, I'm not even happy with the last night Katie, given that I did not match up the canvas with the fabrics I had intended to when I cut them. So, yay. All right. Ding. 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 Zip. Okay, that's a black pull tab or D-ring tab as well. This one does need to be finessed a little bit because it's got does not have its cuts done yet. It looks like it does height-wise, and it does, I think, height-wise, but it needs its drawstring channel and width cut down, so we'll do that later when we're doing everything else. Lining, canvas, paw prints, lining canvas pockets, lining canvas pockets. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Doodly doodly dun. Doodly doodly dun. Doodly doodly dun. Doodly doodly dun. Black for its D-ring tabs. This little black cat with the floral bursts is going to get navy D-ring tabs. Lining, lining, pockets, pockets. Canvas, canvas, exterior, exterior. Clip, 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 clip. Navy. No, 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 navy. Okay. I'll stop serenading you, sorry. This is little black cats in like a patchwork squares in really nice like warm autumnal tones. It's gonna get pockets, lining. I hope I did these count. I better have done these counts right for this flippin' interior cuts, because I will be heaved if I did these counts wrong for how much extra we had to have. Not if I go over, but if I undershot, because yeah, there ain't no more. There is not any more at all. It's dry and gone. Same as actually the canvas too. Very peeved. This is the little yoga Frenchie. And then it gets a black canvas bottom. And the paw prints and the beige. The beige. Sand, whatever you want to call this color. And it's going to get navy D-ring tabs. Little tuxedo cat's going to get black D-ring tabs, and it's going to get pockets, canvas, and lining. Okay, I'm going to put this other lining one over my other leg so that I have both interior pieces at the ready. Yeah, that needs to be cut down to the proper width. So basically, once we get these all matched up, I'm going to head out because I got to go to the gym before the kiddos are done school. And then tonight we'll be working on live stream. I'll be working on live stream. This is like the royal we. The people who are viewing the live stream are included in the we, I guess. Anyway, what I'll be working on is cutting webbing and getting like everything settled into the amounts that it needs to be for interiors, width-wise, blah, blah, blah. Exteriors, because they're not cut down yet. All the touches that need to be done or need to be started and ready to go. And then tomorrow night, which is Thursday night, I'm going to come in and we will do the interfacing cut and interfacing fusing, hopefully. We'll at least start it. I cannot guarantee that I will finish it. And then I won't be on until Friday afternoon because the kids have a field trip. And that Friday afternoon I will be doing like any of that finish up for if we need to be doing more interfacing or whatever we need to be doing, to be honest. So yeah, so tonight is trim up and prep night, Thursday night, and honestly, if I have the energy and the kids are asleep still, we might move into the interfacing, but I'm not going to count on it, just because it's like, I don't honestly know. We might. Probably not, though. I have a feeling that cutting the webbing there's going to be more than enough work there, cutting the webbing and doing the exteriors. And the interiors, too, because some of these interiors are far too wide. They slowly drifted wider as I was cutting last night. So, as is their want. I guess the other thing is I could skip the gym and just go for my run. And I could go for my run once the kids are... because I'm going to drive the truck. How much extra strength am I going to get? Or should I go and do... Actually, since the kids are doing library field trip, so I'm not going to be on Friday morning, I could just go do legs and upper body on Friday. It's supposed to be a chest day today. I'm trying to negotiate with myself of like, I should go. But if I don't, I could run after the kids come home. And then I could just go and double up my weight workouts on Friday, when I'm already going to be there no matter what. That sounds far more appealing. So I could actually get another hour and a half of work done. That's the big thing. Because if I could get another hour and a half of work done beyond what I was like anticipating or planning, I could probably get most of this done and dusted before I pick the kids up. We have only... so I have 3 extra lining pieces from the beige. So that was perfect, to be honest, because there was no way to get... the way I cut the lining fabric, it has to be cut in sets of 4. So there's no way to get, obviously I had an odd number of bags this round. 109, so that makes sense. That also means that my counts were, I thought I counted 40. So maybe there's some more in here that don't have their linings, but whatever. That is a black cat bag, but we're going to give it a navy D-ring tab because it's got navy roses. Makes sense to me. All right, so this one is actually 2. I do believe I'm only going to finish 1. What am I saying? No, we're going to put everything together. If I get finished, I get finished. If I don't get finished, I'll if it's between finishing this one or the second one of these and a new one, like a novel one that isn't already done, I will do that in the new one instead. But we may as well pair everything up. Who knows what I'll be able to get finished in the next 10 days. Maybe I can finish all 109. No, I'm not going to be able to finish all 109. That's delusional. But I can hope and dream. What is it? Tomorrow is... No, so we're not leaving till Saturday. So that's something, at least. Because the show is on Sunday. And since Dawson is in the province... Well, it's basically the same length of drive as going to Vancouver. Vancouver's like 10 hours from us. Dawson's about 8 hours from us. So, plus stops for the kids and stops for us and blah, 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 blah. It's going to be a long drive. But we're not leaving till It's more of a straight shot. It's also a very boring drive. That is another drawback to it. But it's not over like any massive passes or anything like that. Obviously, there's the pass over and down into Dawson. But it's not like you're going over the Rogers Pass on the Trans-Canada or anything like that. Oh, that's another. So I was like, how? So one of the goals this year was there's 2 pieces of equipment I want to buy the business. I want to buy a leather strap cutter because that will be more accurate and I'll be able to like cut more straps and it'll pay for itself basically. That's the idea. Hope. Then the other piece is a new camera actually. I just realized that a new camera would also help with like recording the drive out to Vancouver because I could set it up and use SD cards and then you pop the SD card in the laptop. Because I tried doing it on my phone and it fought so hard. It was not going to happen. Yeah. All right, corgis are a very odd color. I think they need a navy D-ring tab just because it's a nice dark blue against the light blue. Yeah, let's do that. There is some red on here, but it's not enough red to like really pick up in the D-ring tab. So let's go with navy because it'll be like a nice tone to go with this lighter blue. Navy. Come here. All right, more coffee. And then continue. Yeah, I'm going to skip the gym today. I will do it on Friday. I'll stay on stream and we'll get this done because I can taste it. And no, it's not the coffee. I will try to get my run in with them in the truck. But if I don't get my run in with them in the truck, then I'll go upstairs and I'll put them to bed and then I'll run after I get them to bed, which will help wake me up to come down and do the last little bit of work that I want to do tonight. And blah 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 blah. All these roundabout ways to be like, I just don't want to go to the gym right now. I love weightlifting. No, that's a lie. I love what weightlifting does for me. There we go. But I hate putting in the work. Actually, should this have a nice brown tab or should this have a black tab? Let's do brown. No, okay, the pile's down there. I'm like, where'd the pile of brown? I have to buy more brown webbing. I swear I had brown webbing, but apparently I don't, so. Whoops. But we need to do a supply run tomorrow anyway. That's okay. What time is it then? 2:37. Okay, so we got like 2.5 more hours. I gotta leave at 5. So 2.5 more hours of work, and I think that'll give me a good chunk of time to actually get a lot of the webbing cut, as well as the exteriors set. Those are 2 very different widths. What the heck happened here? The bottom one is the correct width. All right, so that's what we got to do too, is we got to make sure that like all of that matches up rather than sitting at the sewing table and trimming it down afterwards. We're going to do the trim down before because it'll make it easier to sew. Shocking how that might work. That's sarcasm, if that did not come across. Oh my goodness, there's so many colors in this. Let's go with black because there's like a lot of tires. It's like a festival truck, food truck kind of print, so it's really cool. Now, potato cats. Should potato cats go with a black or a red D-ring tab? I'm thinking black. Black? Black. Black. Okay, good. We're matching up with our cuts and everything so far, so that's nice. I know we like double and triple, or I doubled and tripled and quadruple counted, but this round of show prep has been humbling for counts. It's like, did I not know how to count that day? Like, what the heck? Like the fact that I ended up having 40 Kato, that didn't have linings. Now, granted, it was 37 on top of it. Unless, do you know what I probably did is I just wrote down the nearest 4. Although technically that should have been 36. But the nearest 4 that would finish the amount that I needed would have been 40. That's probably what I did. I hope so. Let's go with that. It's probably on one of the old live streams. If I did something different, you can please jump into the comments and let me know. I'm happy to take that. But, yeah. Some days. Good news is that even with having to make another supply order, which means I don't have lining for like the small box bags and stuff like that, I actually found a cache of small box bags, linings underneath the sewing desk. So once we get back from Dawson, I can focus in on, no, we're not focusing in on small box bags after Dawson. We're focusing in on some of the kimono items and the obi items because of the obi or the kimono market. That's right. Oh. And for my international audience, if none of this makes sense, that's fine. I am in the Calgary area. Calgary is in Alberta, about an hour east of Banff and the Canadian Rockies. And I basically live right in the foothills of the Canadian Rockies. Born in Calgary, raised around the Rockies all my life, and I'm very glad that we finally lucked into a house that has like a mountain view right from our deck. So I am spoiled. And honestly, actually, I get a mountain view even from my sewing room, which is amazing. When I'm out there working, it's in the sewing side of this, not the... We're in the cutting side right now. All right, so this one is a little bit more... It's going to go navy for its D-ring tabs. And then I'm pretty sure it was a black bottom. Oh, man. Yeah. And then when we go out to sew, I think I discussed this earlier, but in case you weren't here, or in case you didn't hear it, or whatever, I'm just going to repeat myself, because it's my stream. We're going to go out, so this all has to be cut down and like proper, oh no, navy, navy, navy. Mayday, mayday, navy. Those things are happening. What things are happening though? What was I going to go on a rant about? Oh, how we were going to put these, assemble these, because here's the next problem is that it's like, okay, which bags get what color, like lining and blah, 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 blah. Especially when it comes to sewing the pockets and stuff like that. I just realized I probably could actually do part of the lining work by doing, because so these all have to be cut and they're like wedges done, but honestly their bottoms could be sewn before they get, no they can't, that would be a pain in the butt. Yeah, I was about to say I could sew the bottoms and then you just sew the sides. You could do that. I could do that. Because then you just zip down the side as a chain piece. Except then you run into the same problem of what bags do these match up with. And one of the answers would be to take photos of them. I'm not doing that. That's too much work. That's more work than just trying to guess what ones I put them with. Some of them are going to be super obvious. Some of them are not going to be super obvious. That's the issue. Oh well. I bet you, just like every other time I've done these bags, something will happen. It'll kick my ass. And I'll figure out a new way to like improve the system. This right now is already an improvement on the system of just clipping everything together and doing the webbing before we even leave the cutting studio, because then the webbing doesn't have to come out. I don't have to disrupt myself in the middle of sewing, which is one of my pet peeves. Like everything should be prepped before, which actually is a good reminder. We should, damn it, we should be doing leather as well. The other option is I could always do the webbing handles, but the webbing handles feel... The D-rings make sense because I actually can get them sewn incorrectly with the machine. It doesn't damage the machine. It's a sturdier sew-in for the actual like D-ring tabs, blah, blah, blah. It's got a bunch of benefits. But I do not want to give up the leather like wristlet handles, mostly because that was one of the elevations that I did for this bag that I really enjoyed. So no, we're going to stay with the leather. Otherwise, what I would, so the alternative would be that I would go in and I would, the pink one is gray. This one is black. What was I going to say? If I did webbing handles, the webbing handle would match the D-ring tabs. But instead, we'll match it with the leather. Although realistically, cutting the leather out, well, it's supposed to be able to cut in here, but my room is such a disaster right now that I'll see if I cut in here or if I just cut in front of, like on the floor in the sewing studio, which works too. Actually, if it's dry enough, it would be easy to drag them out and just cut them on the grass, which sounds ridiculous, but it's true because then you can like lay them out and just strip it down. That's why I want a leather strap cutter, because so much easier. Okay, gray, black, gray, black, gray, black, gray, black, gray. I actually don't know with this one, and we are getting to the end of the piles. So I'm going to pair it up with its pockets, and then we will do the canvas last. I think it's probably black. Strikes me as black. But you know what? We'll just scoot this right over here. This one is definitely black. Potato cats, and I think that one should actually get the red. I put the black one with black webbing for its D-ring tabs, but we're going to do red for this one and pick up that like super bright little floral pattern on here and the little collars for the Dodruma cats are like a bright red as well. So there's a black canvas bottom, paw print thingamabobbers, pocket print thing, whatever you want to call it. Blah, blah, blah. Red. Red is like buried hard, so I'm going to start a second red pile because it's under the big pile of like black that has been designated as black. Webbing handle pile. Alright, or webbing D-rings. This is definitely a black bottom. Like this. Hey, we're almost to the end. I'm so excited. Because then we can move on to the next thing. And like I say this every time, and I will probably continue to say this every time. The Kato has so much prep work. I always forget about that. Like, well, it's even just like leather handles. I gotta remember. I gotta cut leather handles. Like, what? Why? Okay, this is definitely a charcoal bottom. Also, I feel like we don't actually have enough pockets. Oh, we better have enough pockets. I don't want to cut more pockets. By the way, all this complaining is very low scale to a lot of other things happening in the world right now. I know that. But I hope it is kind of entertaining or relatable, because I'm sure we all hit a point with our craft, whatever it is, that we're like, ugh, no more. That's more what I'm doing it for. And I actually don't hate doing this. But I don't want to have to cut more pockets. Please, no more pockets. Oh, we've spent all morning cutting pockets. I don't want to cut more pockets. Yes, I know I was a little bit later. No, I wasn't even that late coming on. Okay, so part of this, what I'm emulating, I don't know, if you have little kids, you may have read a Jory John book. He's done or they have done, because I don't know if it's actually a dude or not. I just assumed. Anyway, besides the point. Words. I don't want this to come out as word vomit. Jory John has written a bunch of books that are like, one of the first ones I encountered was Penguin Problems. Super cute. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. But the one that I really wanted to read that we finally got at the library was Cat Problems. And it just like, the tone of this cat was so nasally whiny. And so that was always the voice that I gave him. So when I'm also complaining myself, that's kind of what I'm emulating, is this very nasal complaining cat, because it like goes through and like I'm going to meow for food until I get food, and then it's like, I asked for wet food, not dry food, wet food, not dry food, wet food, and like, so just like, anyway, it's super cute. I really like the little story. It's actually one of the ones I'm going to add to our library here. Corgis, that looks like the right gray for the corgis. Sweet. So anyway, so sometimes when I'm like complaining, that might be what the voice that comes out as. And it's kind of just in the same vein of like, these are minor problems and I'm going to complain to complain. It's not actually a complaint. This needs a dark brown, which we gotta buy tomorrow. It's cat problems. That's what it is. I like that. Because it's like house cat problems. It's house cat problems. They're not super serious. They just are. All right, it looks like we've done it. I even have enough pockets. I don't have to cut more pockets. Yay. My counts were right. Finally. Ugh. And we've even got enough black. And we've got a spare piece of gray. Okay, let's get these all clipped together. I wanted wet food, not dry food, wet food. The kids really like it too, because there's a couple sections where they can like copy along with you without having to know the words, because it's basically just a full page of like meowing. It's cute. Anyway, so even if you don't have kids, go check it out at the library or buy it from your local bookstore or whatever. It's called Cat Problems by Jory John. And it is very relatable. These are what I'm complaining about are totally cat problems. Because they're not that serious. They're just mostly there to complain about. At least that's the story I'm telling myself. And you. Okay. Since I've decided to shuffle the gym around, we can do more. We can actually start cutting down the exteriors. Okay, this is super annoying though. This whole stupid collab cam. So this is not actually the camera turning off typically. It's actually the program dropping the camera signal. Although actually this as I say that, this one looks like it might be the phone this time. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm going to allow. Get out of here. Okay, so we're going to actually move the camera around here in a moment. Ding. Why is it not showing video? Video. It's like still a black screen. Why? It's like there is no picture on either my end or on the actual computer. All right, so I might have to close this window and completely rejoin. Let me stop the video and start the video again. Oh yeah, no, it's just done. It's like, I give up. Okay. There. Click. Scoot this back over. Actually, this is a good time to move the camera since we need to move it anyway. And since you can't see anything anyway, I may as well move the tripod around so that we can start trimming up the the bags, because now we can start trimming the exteriors and make sure that the interiors are good and blah, 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 blah. All the other work that I keep talking about that I need to do. Because, you know, that's how this goes. Okay, so let's see here. That is a good view of the desk. Sweet, you can see the steam press and the laptop, so you can totally watch what I'm watching on my screen as a like streamception. I'm going to lift this up a little bit. Actually, maybe the tripod should probably go on the other side of the desk. Alright, I'll turn on the camera for now. And then we can go shuffle everything around here. Camera, show on stream. That is such a fisheye view of the table that, yeah, we'll tidy up here and move everything around. Because obviously now I also need to pick up all of the things. And I gotta go find the heat knife. I think heat knife's out in the sewing studio part because my youngest, of course, got attracted to it and was like playing with it the other day. Not plugged in, it was unplugged, but it's like, it's still a knife. I'm just like, dude, come on. The other dudes don't play with it. Not even the cats play with it. But that is just the way of toddlers, obviously. Okay, so here is one pile to cut for webbing. So we're going to pick up everything and transfer it back onto the table. One. And then we've got our navy pile. Oh, there's a lot in the navy pile. It's a good thing we've got another roll of navy. I'm pretty sure we're going to end up running out of red, to be honest, or black. We might run out of red too, but we're definitely going to run out of black, to be honest. So I have a feeling that we will do as much as we can today. And then I'm going to have to wrap up on it tomorrow. Okay, where does the black end? Right there. That is the end of the black pile, I think. Not quite. Pretty close. Oh, goodness, that is very heavy. Okay. That is the navy pile. Transfer the navy. Yeek. Okay, actually that didn't go as bad as I thought it could go. I thought it was going to all go over the edge, and it did not. If I sound a little bit frantic, that's because that was actually kind of scary. Okay, there's the navy pile. There's the black pile. Yeah, given that that is the amount of like black that we have left, that is not going to be enough for this pile. Of course. Oh, there's still more navy down here. Okay, that one is definitely supposed to be with black. Yeah, that's a good thing. We've got a second navy roll, because that is also all navy. And then we've got some gray, which I do know has another bag back here. I was like, this needs gray. Did I say it in that tone? No. Am I kind of making a little bit of fun of myself? Yes. That's fine. I'm allowed to make fun of myself. Gray. And then I think there's actually some more under here that we can use gray with this one. And then the other ones down there are actually going to need the brown that we're going to get tomorrow, because for some reason I can't find the roll of brown webbing. Surprising? No. Annoying? Yes. That is also navy. Wherever the line of navy went. Navy. Navy. There we go. That was pretty obvious. But, I should just be doing counts of these. But we'll get there afterwards. So basically what I'll do is I'll pile them all up, and then we'll count how many we have in the pile. And then that's what we cut. And then we match them all up. When we go to match them up, that's when we go in and do the finessing of the cuts. And make sure that everything like matches up and all of that. Okay. The pink ones down here. Ding. Alrighty, we're almost there. Almost done. Sweet. Exciting. Almost done the prep work. We're not done the work. There's a lot of work left to do. But hey, prep work for this one is like 2/3 of the battle, half the battle. There's still a lot of sewing to do. I guess the sewing is technically prep work as well, I guess. I don't know. I don't know where you'd put sewing in the grand scheme of this one. Okay, I think there needs to be like one purple. It looks like we are cutting one purple. Excellent. So that one can go on top. Now I need to go grab the heat knife and the cutting board and probably something else, but I won't remember until I'm back in the room. So give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back and we'll start in on cutting all of this. I am actually going to move the camera around onto the other side, so I'm going to put you on BRB just so you don't have to watch that. we're back for the next 2 hours, actually, pretty much. I have to leave the house by 5:10. So we will be on until 5. I'm just going to take this out of studio mode. So this stack of stuff is the D-ring tabs, because basically what I'm going to do, I was like, oh, we're going to cut the webbing, and then we'll just clip it together, and then we'll do the blah, 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 blah. No. I don't know why I keep saying it that way, because what we're going to do, in truth, is we are going to cut the webbing, and we're going to clip it to the bag, so it does not get lost. Cat, you need to stay away from this. It is sharp, and it is hot. And again, we do not need another emergency vet visit this year. Thank you. If he becomes too much, we'll move him out of the room again. Okay, what I'm looking for, and I forgot when I was like standing up to do is I need a little patch of fabric to actually clean so the webbing is polypropylene plastic. Excuse me, it's dusty because of the fabric. Anyway, why this works with a heat knife is because this is plastic. So basically I am burning the end of the plastic, but that means that some of it ends up on the actual knife, the heat knife. So what I have to do instead is, or not instead, but what I have to do is clean it off every so often, particularly when I'm switching colors, so that I don't cross-contaminate my webbing. Oh, I plugged it in, but I didn't turn it on, so it's not hot. Anyway, I started switching, so I did originally singe my ends with a lighter, but then last year I was like, it would be so much faster with a heat knife. This is just one from Michael's. It's nothing fancy. I think it was like under 20 bucks. I would really like one of those ones that's more like you just go up and down, but at the same time, I don't know how you would actually measure it. Anyway, the benefit to this being that not only does it seal the end that I'm cutting, but it also seals the end of the roll it's cut from, meaning that we end up, I only have to do like 2 cuts instead of going in and like basically burning all the ends of all of the, like, just way more. This is just more efficient. When I turned it on and started heating up before. Okay, well anyway, so while it's heating up, actually, it does have a little stand too, but heck if I know where the stand is right now. So with this, because it's got gold highlighting, we're going to do a gold D-ring. I am sorry. I did think that phone actually like would go in better, but apparently it did not. Anyway, we're going to do gold D-rings with this one and the purple webbing. And then with these guys, so with the carousel horse and the snow globes, we're going to go gunmetal because it's basically a neutral color, but it also, yeah, it's a neutral. Let's go with a neutral. It's shiny though, which seems appropriate for that. We're going to do the same for actually a bronze for this guy. Yeah, because that actually is almost exactly the same color as the actual florals on that. And then we're going to do a bronze for these super bright florals as well. Not because it actually matches in color, but just because for this tone, it is a neutral as well. All right, and then I think this should be warmed up. Enough, at least. It smells hot, so that's always good. We'll see. So I've actually got a marking on here for how long these need to be. I'm going to cut the full length of it, and then we're going to cut it in half. Oh, we're not quite there yet. Okay, so it is getting warmed up. It is starting to work, but it's not warm enough yet, apparently. We'll see here. Again, this was one of those tools where it's like, okay, I don't know if I'm actually going to like and use it, or if it's just kind of like a glorified thing, but honestly, it has been like life-changing for doing webbing. So there are heat knives actually designed for webbing, so if you are looking to do this kind of work, I would suggest one of them. I will very likely upgrade here soon just because it will be easier. Okay, I think that sealed that end as well. Probably could use a knife change, to be honest. Oh yeah, there we go, it's sealed. Sweet. Okay, so we're gonna let that cool. Is this sealed? It is sealed. And then we're going to cut this right here. Oh yeah, there we go. It just took that extra like 30 seconds to get warmed up. Okay, there we go. Now I set this aside. This thing for a heat thing in my studio is the scariest thing I have. I hate it. Like, it is so useful, but ugh, it's like worse than using the steam press, I think, mentally, for my mental state. It's like, yeah, I don't like using it as much as I like the results that I get. I guess yeah, that's the thing. I like the results I get. I do not like using it. Anyway, so now the end of the roll of webbing is sealed as well. I don't need to worry about it. We've got our D-ring tabs here, so we've already done another step so I don't have to do that later as well and jar myself out of that like prep time or the sewing time. We're just in prep time. All right, so we do need to clean off that purple. I don't think there was too much. Basically, I just use scrap fabric and then I use actually the foot on the cutting board to like help me. Ooh. Oh, I see what part of the problem is I actually need to go in and change this blade. I thought I might need to. It's actually like bent slightly. Alrighty, that'll be an after task or whenever I get a chance task basically. Because right now we are cutting, and then it'll probably be a tonight task because I doubt that we're going to get all the webbing cut. We might. It would be nice if we did, but I doubt that we will. Okay, Flynn has chilled, so that's good because that means he can stay for now and he's not picking at the carpet at the door. There was actually a little bit, not much of a learning curve with this as well. 1, 2, 3. In that, like, figuring out where to cut with a knife was a big thing. So if you are using one of these, I find that the back edge of it is the best way to cut with it. Do not cut with, like, the point. And you might be like, yeah, Katie, that makes sense. So then that tip is not for you. And the tip is not for me either. But anyway, this was a far cheaper solution than buying like a heat gun or heat knife off of like Amazon or something like that. Although it may be faster to use like a proper heat knife or like, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. This works. The big thing is that this works. And that's what we need. It's just things that work. If I go quiet, it's because I am concentrating on not slicing and burning myself with this heat knife. Oh, it stinks. Probably should use better ventilated area, but it's quite a large room and it's really cold, so I don't want to open the window. All right, there's the sand one done. So we'll let those cool down. We'll clean off the edge here while I'm thinking about it. That one's obviously not going to transfer quite as much color because there's very little color in it, but you know, may as well. Okay, and then we'll pin this. We'll let those cool for another moment, and then we'll go in and do the matching. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is so much better to do this now, though, compared to, like, doing this when I'm sewing. I would be, yeah, after that revelation of like, why am I not doing webbing while I'm in the cutting studio? Last round of Kato, it's like, why wouldn't I do this now? Okay, we are going to separate these into piles of like the ones that are pre-cut. So this one's already been cut. It's got its drawstring. It's got its like, the only thing it may need finessing is its interior, I guess. Yeah, so I'm gonna put it in a separate pile anyway. And then because if it's just the interior that needs finessing, it doesn't need a full cut down. Whereas like this one with the florals needs a full cut down because it doesn't have, it's still the same, it's still a large box bag technically. So it just needs a little shaping. To the salon. I don't even know where that quote comes from, because here's the thing. I've only ever heard it on shorts videos and like TikTok. Alright, this one needs a full cut, as does the one that we cut from the purple, the fan, or the parasols. Carousel here needs a full cut, and then we'll go in and count how many we need for yellow. And then we'll do the gray cuts, and then we'll go in and do navy. And then we'll start the black cuts and we'll see how far we get. So it looks like what's probably going to happen tonight is we will be getting to go in and do all of the finesse cutting, which is like cutting everything down to get ready to be interfaced, and then tomorrow night will be the start of like interfacing cutting or something like that. Hi cat, what's up? Doop 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 doo. Doop 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 doo. There are 2 here, so 2, and that's that. Okay, so that's chocolate bars on that like purple, gray, and pink. So I think the gunmetal is going to be the best option for both of those. Again, that kind of neutral color. Okay, use up some of the last of the Emmeline ones here. And actually we're gonna use the same color for the strawberries here. There's the last 2 Emmeline bag ones, and then we're going to do, let's do bronze for the bunny. No, not with the silver. Black, gunmetal, gold. Ooh, gold, because of the gold around the sakura and all that. Yeah, there we go. Actually matches the color there really well. Sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does. And then this one will be gunmetal, because it, again, shiny neutral. Okay, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4 bags with the gray. Excuse me, with the gray. And basically we'll see how far we get this afternoon, and then that'll determine what we actually do tonight as well, given that I may or may not run out of black and black. I'm definitely going to run out of black webbing. I just don't know when I'll run out of black webbing. So we'll be restocking that tomorrow. It's okay. You can always sit with me while I prep and market spots stock as well, I guess. Although no, I'll probably do market spot stock tomorrow with the kids home, because they can chill while I do that for sure. Then we'll go drop it off, and then we'll go get supplies. 3, 4. Now the only thing I have to figure out is, what am I doing? Oh right, we're going to do leftovers and maybe I'll make rice for dinner. That sounds like a good plan, actually. So I can just put rice in the rice cooker and go get the kids. Now, I do think these little feet are probably plastic at this point, but That's the only way. Oh, why am I cleaning it off? We still gotta do the next cut. We gotta cut them apart. That was just the big cut. Mean. 1. And 2. And 3. That was very close to my finger. And 4. Okay, I'm actually surprised that we are to the webbing. Now, granted, if I went to the gym like I was supposed to, we would not be at the webbing, but it's okay. I have a plan. An acceptable plan. Basically what I'll do on Friday is I'll just make sure that I do both up, like, so chest and legs, and then Monday will be back again. I'll do legs next Wednesday when Dallas is home. And chest, I guess, on Friday again. Then we'll just rotate through again. Okay. Alright, so just make sure that I have the D-ring tabs here instead of flinging them everywhere. So we've got the crochet, or these aren't crocheted, but they remind me of like a crochet-ish item. I don't know why, because they're definitely not crochet. It's like an embroidery puff flower. Like something that you would embroider on crochet or knitting. I think that's what it is. That it's almost got like a magic loop like center or something like that. I think that's the main thing that actually like ticks me off to being crochet-esque or knitting-esque, rather than just these like puff flowers. One and 2. Excuse me. And clippy, clippy, clip. Okay. And 1. Okay, we gotta open these up and pop them in onto the tabs. Okay, the one thing I do like about, from getting them from AliExpress, is I'm pretty sure all of these were wrapped in, these ones are from Emmeline and they all get wrapped in plastic. Whereas the ones I got from AliExpress were basically just in a like Ziploc bag with a, with paper wrapped around them, which I really appreciated, rather than having to having a bunch of plastic to wrap them. So A+ for AliExpress. And obviously, it's not AliExpress that actually mailed them out. It's whatever supplier I went with. Yeah, but same idea. Oh, I didn't cut enough? What? I thought I cut 4. 1, 2. No, I needed 5, not 4. Okay. Bom, bom, bom. Let's get these out of the way. That can go there. Come back down here, roll. You need to be cut one more time, because I forgot that there's 2 chocolates. And that is the issue with stacking them like that. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's square this cutting board up with this bottom line. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. Okay, and that can cool down while I cut these. This in half. Okay, and then this can cool down while I prep this to go back on the shelf again. Yay! Okay, what time is it? 3:30. All right. What else is there? It is, after this, it's interfacing time. Interfacing time. After this is interfacing. Okay, and then so we will wrap and wrap. Too cold. It's like, why did I roll those up? I've just been complaining about how cold I was when I came down from lunch, or from getting my coffee. It wasn't even lunch. It was after I went upstairs for my coffee. I was like, or when I went upstairs for my coffee, I'm like, I need a hat. I went and stole one of Dallas's hats because, hi. Apparently all of my hats are not in the house. I need to go do a search for like hats and mittens for myself. I have like one of my color work mittens, but not the other, and like, it's so annoying. Maybe I should just knit myself some more. If I started now, I might actually have them done for the fall. Anyone else's knitting go sideways after they had kids? It's just like, most of the time I don't even have the desire to do it. And then the times that I do, the kids are just like so feral that there's no way for me to actually do it safely. Okay, that might not work. Okay, fine. What do I do with you? We need another clip. Where did I put my clips? Oh, there's a little stack of them right conveniently there that I haven't cleaned up yet. Sweet. Because basically it's too big of pile with both bags and 4 webbing tabs. Okay, it's all gone, so I'm not worried about cleaning off the gray. We're going to do the yellow next. So we've got one. That's going to get gunmetal, or, ooh, rainbow? With the yellow? No. The yellow does not look good with it. It looks really good with the rainbow, but I think the gunmetal, because the outlines for these drinks on this retro cafe colorway are gray. We're going to put gold on the sloth. And we're going to put gunmetal with the mimosa sprays as well. Okay. So we have 3 yellow bags to cut. 3 yellow, 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 3 yellow. Na 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 na. Okay. 1. 2. And 3. Go. Cut these down, and while that end like cools down. 1. Yep, come on. Okay, there we go. 1. 2. And I have been chirping that I should do some more webbing straps. Today is not the day to think about webbing straps. I know I've got the heat knife going, but it's just not. I don't know why. It takes a different mindset to do straps. So we'll do straps later, even though we are totally going to do a hack on them and do rivet webbing straps, which is super exciting. We will do that later. Stay. No, 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 no. You go up there, because you are terrifying. Okay, I was just like very worried that it was going to slip off and drop into my lap. And I don't need an urgent care visit today. I need an urgent care visit less than the cat needs an emergency vet visit. So I would prefer neither. Ugh. Alright. There's that up there. The 2 gunmetal for the mimosa. I don't know why I keep rolling up these sleeves. Every time I do, my forearms are like, I'm cold. Why? I want wet food, not dry food, wet food. If that is a new reference for you, I am referencing Jory John's cat problems. Because anytime I'm complaining on stream now, all I'm thinking is like, this is totally a cat problem. Minor. Pretty inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. There's very few things I complain about on stream that are actually like legitimately a hindrance or an unfairness or anything like that. So just fun. It's the fun complaints. But if you don't like listening to them, please let me know. I will try to limit them. But I am just totally doing it in like an inconvenience cat way. House cat. I do think that that's a fair demarcator for cats, because obviously outdoor cats have a few more concerns even than I do. House cat, not really. Oh yeah, the gunmetal looks really good with the yellow too, because it's like a very grello color. So that's going to be very nice with this here. Oh my goodness, let's just, for these ones where I've folded, no, gone forever. See, like that. All right, pink. Pink, pink. I did that, but apparently it needed to be done. All right. Pink with blue, gunmetal. Pink with blue, gunmetal. My goodness, the canvas is already falling off, so let's open that up, because obviously having 2 layers of folded fabric is too much for the clip to hold along with the webbing. Ugh. Okay. Okay, so gunmetal. Gunmetal. Gold for this one. This is the one that consistently reminds me of Sailor Moon. Very floral, very girly, like stereotypical kind of, I don't know why I said girly colors. Anyone can like these colors. They remind me of Sailor Moon. That's it. Bronze for the Sakura. Bronze for Hydrangea. And then gunmetal for the carousel. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bags. So 6 cuts of pink. 6 cuts of pink. 6 cuts of pink. 6 cuts of pink. 6 cuts. 6 of pink. 6 of pink. 6 of pink. 6 of pink. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Ding. Ding. Actually, can I cut 2 on here? I can. Although that seems like a lot to manage. Also because I always put this like static electricity in the cat. Lovely. Exactly what I need is like attracting his fur to the heat knife. One, 2, 3, No. There we go. 4. Okay. 4. Good thing I've got a show at the end of the month. I think I might be spending too much time by myself. Although, I don't know if that is ever true with kids in the house. Ow. The heck? Apparently part of the grip is really warm. Alright, good to know. 5. Or something just caught my finger wrong. Because there's like a little like ridged grip around the edge of this. I'm going to go with the latter of the ridged grip, just bit the wrong way. 6. Okay, drop that. Now we'll go in and cut these in half. Apparently it's not as easy as it has been. I think it does feel like it's probably time to change the blade on this. Yeah. Okay. 2. And yes, I have tried to cut these in bulk, so like go through all 6 at once. It won't do layers. It barely does the one layer. Even if I line them up, like stack them, it doesn't work. They stick to each other, or like there's some sort of mischief that always happens. So I just don't do that. They all get done individually. If that sounded like a sigh of like there's so much left to do, that's because it was. But hey, we're 10 days out from the show. Good Lord, I just realized that means that I should technically be finishing 10 bags per day. Finishing 10 bags per day. I will not be finishing 10 bags per day. I will be wrapping up as much as I can next week. Alright, move this back up here so that I don't stab myself with a really hot heat knife. Roll this back up. This. And then pokey, stabby stab. I'm putting a pin back in so that it holds it so it's not unraveling. So the nice thing is the heat knife also seals this end as well, so it's not like unraveling on my shelf. Because if I used a lighter, I would consistently have to do that one as well. Whereas the heat knife seals both ends, so it's just so easy. It's like pretty much foolproof. It's amazing. Oh, I can stretch over underneath my table a little bit. Yay, me. Okay. Okay, right. So the stack just got folded over a little bit. Okay, cool. The carousel. Actually, the carousel might look it's going to look better with the iridescent, I think. Have some Emmeline ones. Yes, let's do the iridescent. Okay. I had the gunmetal picked out, but the iridescent looks nicer. It's the right tones for this. Or right colors. So all the iridescent ones are slightly different. But these look like they're probably going to be the closest ones right now. With pink tabs. Oh, it looks so good. That's exciting. Do I have enough? I'm going to be cutting it close with my leather drawstring too. I'm like, I just ordered that leather drawstring, which was about 200 meters of drawstring. But the issue there is that then each of these takes 2 yards. Hopefully. Was this one bronze? That one was bronze for sure. I think this is bronze. Yeah, if I don't run out while I'm wrapping up on the drive to Dawson's Creek, I was about to say Dawson City. Dawson City is way further. Dawson Creek. I will definitely, yeah, I'll definitely be running out on the road up to Dawson Creek. We'll still finish as much as we can. It just will be to our benefit in some ways if I don't get it all finished, because realistically then I can place the order and then they can come in, post all of that. Although, yeah, I definitely need to place the order soon then, because so all the supply orders need to go in. I am going to need more pocket fabric because there is not that much left after all of that. And that's actually part of what I was waiting for, was to just kind of judge how much there would be. Oh, right, this was gold, and then the 2 strawberries were gunmetal. Anyway, part of what I waited on was to figure out how much pocket fabric I was actually going to use for these, and then I can just do the one order to reduce the shipping. Well, to just do the one-time payment of shipping instead of like 2 or 3 times of payment of shipping. Good news is it does look like we're going to have enough D-rings, so that's not something I'm going to have to worry about. At least, not yet. Who knows? Maybe. I might here in a few minutes. I might change my tune completely. I don't know. But we'll find out. And if you're like, Katie, you should have done an assessment of this last year. Yeah, I should have. But we're already like the first quarter done in 2024, so that's not that bad either. Okay. Last strawberries, and then we're going to do the red. 3:45, so we got just over an hour left. I think we've actually gotten quite a bit done in this amount of time that we've had for this, at least. So we'll definitely get through the red, and then we'll start cutting the navy. Or should I start the black? I know I'm going to run out of black. So I think we just don't even start the black until we have the rest of, like, the next roll of black to use, maybe. What do I do? Let's get this thread off the cat. He doesn't need to eat that. Oh, buddy. He's got big bald patches from his mouth. His skin's so soft, though. He's like, why are you touching my skin? He's still got mats in here, too. Since he's chill, let's get this one, because it's almost out anyway. This one was not here this morning when I was doing the mat check, so you know, that's what I said. You like look at them sideways these days, and or look at them the wrong way, and like these mats just form. There have been so many hairballs right recently. It's been disgusting. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, and 8, and 9. 9 red. Okay, easy. 9 red. Why did I... Why are these ones over here? Those are navy. Okay. Get over there. Get in there. Get back here. 9. You need 9 red. We do know that. I'm almost out of red too. Okay, but what we need to count is we need to get the D-rings that we need. So this little one needs bronze. Beige. Bronze. Bronze for Daruma. Black for Dachshund cats. If I say it out loud, I might vaguely remember. Gold or black for the strawberries? I think I want the matte black. Yeah, matte black for the strawberries. Gunmetal for the gray strawberries. Gold for the bees. Bees deserve gold. Gunmetal for the other strawberries. Boop. Gunmetal for the third strawberries. Whee! The roosters will look really good with bronze. They already have like gunmetal tabs in them, but they're the small rectangles that I used to have, and they do not work for what we're doing. Like, they won't even connect to the, this one, I think, needs black as well. Yeah, let's do black there. Yeah, like the blah, 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 won't even connect. A strap connector won't connect to it. So that's why I'm like, we're going to unpick that edge and put in new webbing and a new connector, because otherwise it's not going to work. All right, so we got 9. We've discussed that already. I'm like, I can't count that. Those piles are like absolutely useless for distinguishing between bags. But all right, 9. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. What am I doing for dinner tonight? Oh, right, leftovers. I keep saying that. And then I'm going to put on some rice. I'm going to cook the rice with some chicken broth because that makes it, like, super tasty. And then I'm less tempted to eat sweet rice later. I'm not less tempted to eat rice. I'm just less tempted to eat rice with, like, sugar and cream on it. Although that sounds really good, too. Damn it. I shouldn't have mentioned it. Chicken broth? Chicken broth. Chicken broth rice. If I make enough of, oh, right. Actually, we still have fried rice in there, I think. Wonder if it's still okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. I was over ambitious in how much I like rolled off. So now the roll is in my lap like I rebel. 7. 7, 8. And we're definitely getting to the end of the roll though, because it's getting like really curly. 9. Stay there. Behave yourself. Yeah, it's actually like unwound itself mostly. Okay, there we go. Roll, roll, roll. The itty bitty roll. There's still enough in here for a few straps, which is awesome. We will still pick up a roll of red tomorrow. Or I will still pick up a roll of red tomorrow, just so I don't run out. Like I've been doing with everything else. I do normally keep a little bit better eye on it, but it's also like, this is the show push. So the fact that I've gotten most of the show push out of the supplies I had meant that I had enough supplies. I just don't have more supplies. So like orders afterwards. And actually I do need to maybe, no, the D-ring supply is actually pretty good. I need more gunmetal ones. So I've got lots of iridescent. I need some more of the black. The bronze is doing okay and the gold's doing well. So we'll see where we're at once all of this is like paired up, because that is going to be the real test of the D-rings. Just like it's the real test of all these other supplies. Okay, that can pop up there because it doesn't need to take up an actual, like, no, I don't want my sleeves up. Stop putting your sleeves up. It doesn't need to take up like a roll spot because it's not a full roll, so it can sit on top. All right, 1. Oh, that left behind a lot of red on the cutting board. 2. 3. So this is a tempered cutting board, just one that you would normally get for your kitchen. Nothing fancy. 4. Cost about the same as the knife, because, you know, why would it be cheaper? Although I did get a really good deal on the knife, because of course Michael's has like coupons all the time, so just pay for it with that instead. Ding. Flynn is very comfy here. He's not going to be pleased with having to move out when I leave. Haha. Actually, yeah, that's a good point that I have to be off right at 5 or just barely before, like a few minutes before, because I will go cook up a new batch of rice, for the kids at least. And then I can eat the leftover fried rice, because they don't like the fried rice. And as long as it smells okay. Basically, it's just been in the fridge for a little bit, so I'm like, I would prefer them to eat the fresh stuff that's no questions asked. I'm sure the one in the fridge is fine, or else I wouldn't be eating it, but my stomach also has more bacteria that's like dealt with more stuff. Okay. There we go. Ah, there was a lot of red on there. And yeah, these are all going to end up being like sewn into the seam allowance, so it shouldn't be visible. But whatever, I still don't want it on the well, and like in the case of webbing straps, you will be able to see it. So that's why we clean it off. And if I just stay in the habit, I'm in the habit. We're definitely going to need to change this blade after this round though, because it is actually bent on the tip. So that's what we'll do. Okay, let's just do a nice little stacky stack. Stacky, 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 stack. They should all be very similar length. Nothing insanely different. No, we're good. Okay. Black D-ring. Black D-rings, black D-rings, black D-rings. Doo, doo. Black D-rings, black D-rings. And then the roosters are getting bronze. Bronze, 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 bronze. Oh, I miss watching Jeopardy, actually. Okay, so this one is like a third done of its sewing. Exterior sewn, but we're gonna have to unpick the D-ring tab, or the tabs, redo the D-ring tabs. What do we decide for this one? Actually, bronze would look good with this one too. I have a feeling bronze was meant for something else, but I think the strawberries should get bronze anyway. At least this one and the pink. If we have extras left over afterwards, whatever. I think the bronze, actually the bronze would be better than gold with the bees as well. So we'll swap out that for the bronze. Go. There, these ones need bronze. Bronze, bronze, bronze. And the bees get bronze, and actually even the gray would probably look good with like bronze. So we'll just double check that here when it comes back around. And then we're going to do navy, which is going to be the second largest pile after black. Bum bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Bum bum. Ooh. That was close. Bronze. And oh yeah, that looks good. Oh, that looks really good together. Okay, cool. I'm glad I swapped it out from the gold, because the gold would look good, but the bronze is going to look better. And I'm like, should I do bronze or gold for the Dodoma? But I'm just seeing the like black stuff on like the black points on the Dodoma, and I think having red with a black D-ring tab is going to be good. Nope, that does not work. Alright, so this one was gunmetal for sure. Just like one look. Nope, nope, nope. Get out of there. I feel like, Katie, why do you still have so many webbing colors if you're trying to like not have decision fatigue? Because webbing colors do actually like, I don't know, they're fun. They add more fun than having like different canvas bottom colors. It's also typically fairly like straightforward to decide on a webbing color, because it's like it's going to end up being very obvious. Whereas like sometimes with the canvas colors, it's like it could go either way. And sometimes, and so that's what actually makes it hard to decide most of the time, is the ones that are like in between or either colorway works or whatever. So most of the time with webbing, it's like pretty obvious. Now, and I do occasionally switch my mind. It's not like I'm like set on these colors all the time, obviously. But that's the difference, I think. I don't know. Webbing doesn't bother me as much or take as much brain power as like canvas color for some reason. Plus the goal is that I would hopefully at one point be able to start ordering in such quantities that I go up the next wholesale discount tier. Which honestly, we're not far from me just doing that anyway, so. Basically, the less stock I hold on, the more storage space I also get, even if I do have larger bolts. But there's a bunch of added benefits to just it. But the main reason for the decision is just so I don't end up with decision fatigue as bad as I've had previously. All right. Yeah, none of those are ready. They all need to be trimmed. Next, we're going to do navy. So we're going to do this pile back here. I'm going to disturb the kitty cat again. Oh, good God, there's so many bags. Actually, it feels like there's one more roll. Oh, there's the light blue roll down here. So let's do that one so that it's out of there. That was actually a good chunk under that one. So, okay, light blue. So we've got budgies, one. We're going to do the gunmetal with these guys because of the gray outline on them. Gunmetal for the crochet color here. Two. Actually, I think this floral one would be really fun with the iridescent maybe, although it doesn't have any purple in it. So we'll put the iridescent with this one. So we're going to do a matte black. So 4 and 5 light blue. 5 light blue. 5 light blue webbings. 5 light blue webbing. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay. I do not envy my brain having to keep hold of the numbers and colors we're going to use for the navy. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. Okay, get that down to cool. Trim these up so they're ready to go. 1. 2. That's right. Moving the webbing actually works better than moving the heat knife, as long as the webbing is like lined up and ready to go. 2, 3. 4 and 5. And then we're going to go back through that one because apparently it did not like getting cut that way. All right. 5. And then we're going to clean off the tip here because it is bright blue. My little wipe off cloth here is looking like dyed Easter eggs, which is pretty awesome actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wrap up the webbing here. Ooh, wrong direction. What time is it now, Mr. Wolf? 4:06. Alrighty. Just under an hour. There we go. Nope. They feel like they need to be moved out of the way, I think. Like they should be like rolled up my arms, but they don't need to be. Like, yeah. It's just like, okay, 1, 2. There's that one for the florals. And then this one's already been mostly trimmed up, so we're just gonna pop it down with the other pile to be like, these just need to be like, have the details done, basically. A little bit of detailing. Make sure the lining's not like massive compared to the bag. Blah, blah, blah. That sort of detailing. I think we decided on gunmetal. No, we decided on just the matte black for these guys. That's right. Yep, that looks good so far. Then we're going to do the gunmetal for the crochet floral squares. And the budgies are gunmetal as well. That's right. Why do I have extra cuts? Where is the 5th bag? We had 5 bags. I know that. We counted them. But I do only have 2. Okay, weird. I thought we had 5. But I do only have 2 more sets of D-rings. So I don't know what happened there. Oi. Alright. Whatever. We'll pop the extra set of web. Ah, no. Pick it up afterwards. I'll pick up the extra set, or when I pick it up, I'll put the extra set of webbing into the these bins, because that's where I mostly pull from. Or well, I'm always in the D-ring bins when I need to be doing webbing. So. For like the Kato and everything like that, so they won't get missed when if I put them in the bin, basically. That's what I'm getting at. There we go. That was the direction I was going. I figured we would get there eventually. It's going okay. We're working on getting, so basically today was pockets, which we've gotten all the pockets cut. We're nearly out of fabric. The canvas is also cut for the bottom of the Kato bags, and right now I'm working on getting the webbing for the D-ring, like tabs, cut and the D-rings matched up with the bags. So it's been a busy day. Got about an hour left before I have to head out for kiddos. I am being bad and deciding to skip the gym for now. And what did I just knock off? Oh, the notebook. Okay, that's acceptable. That's fine. Yeah, and I'm gonna the kids have a field trip on Friday, so I'm not gonna be able to get online before I drop them back off at school. So I'm like, I'll just double up my workout that day. All right, we are on to navy webbing, which thankfully we have 2 rolls of, because otherwise we would run out, because there's not much left on this one. In fact, there's so little left on it. You can't even see it against my shirt. Now, so what we're doing is we're doing the D-ring webbing, and we're also doing the D-rings. That's what this pile of bins is for. So let's just dive in. So turtles are going to be matte black. These bunnies are going to be gold. I know that that seems like it would be really bright, but there's a little gold shimmer on that fabric. The butterflies are going to be... Yes, there are totally turtles. So the first one here is actually turtles. And their shells are all patterned with like different little floral patterns and like Japanese like scales on some of their bellies and stuff like that. They're really cute. Butterflies. Butterflies feel like they should be iridescent, but I don't think the right colors are in here. No. So let's go with bronze, because gold isn't going to go either, but something that's got like a little bit of, yeah, there we go. So bronze for the butterflies. If I remember this at the end, I don't know, maybe. We'll try our best. Okay. I'll probably change my mind before I actually put them in it anyway. Gold for the chrysanthemums, because all the chrysanthemums are outlined in gold with that like shimmer. Gold for this one for the same reason. All the florals in this are outlined in gold. Figured out that I can't actually have the exterior. Ooh, that clip is not happy. There we go. I can't have the exterior actually folded over and also clip the webbing to it, so I'm going to open up the ones that I see that need to be opened up. Angry French cats. I don't know why they're French cats, but they 100% are French. I think it's mostly the little necktie. They get a matte black D-ring tab. This is going to get a bronze, because even though it's got the gold shimmer... Ooh, no, that doesn't look good. Okay, interesting. But the gold is too bright. Lovely. Okay. I'm getting low on gunmetal, so I'm like, I would like to not use it if I don't have to. No, the bronze looks better. It just doesn't look very good from back here, but it's like, it's one of those ones where it's like, it's got to be viewed straight on. Okay. We're going to leave those out because I'm sure I'm going to have other bags that are going to need those. So, okay. What's next? The geisha here are going to get gold. Again, because of the gold highlighting. And then the koi are going to get matte black. Matte black. And then the parasols are going to get gold. Gold. Or iridescent. This is like a rainbow kind of one. No, clashes. Okay. Gold. Dragonflies. I think that should be the bronze as well, because there's lots of like very tan kind of colors in this. Yes, bronze. I am not counting how many bags are here. Oh well, we'll count the D-rings afterwards. Gold for the geisha on navy. Oops. Okay, we're going to do gold for the double sakura on dark teal. Actually, gold or bronze here as well. I was like, I'm going to have enough D-rings. Bronze. But now I'm like, we're coming up to the end of all of these supplies. So, supply orders are going to be happening after Peace Fibre Festival. Maybe even as I drive up to Peace Fibre Festival. Gold. More likely as we drive up to Peace. I'll be doing like drawstrings and supply orders. So, that's how it should go, right? Gunmetal. No, matte black. Okay, we're down to 4 more matte black. So I do think that came from a Calgary supplier though. So we should be able to pick them up there tomorrow. Those, okay. The Shibas need to be gunmetal. Just because the Dusty Rose as well is a really good gunmetal. And then the Taco Cats can be... I think that, oh, actually the Taco Cats should be iridescent because of the fruit in the Taco Cats. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, we'll use some from Emmeline bags though. So this is the last of the stock here. You can kind of tell because they're a little bit thinner. They're still just as strong. But honestly, like I said, was mentioning earlier, I've started ordering from AliExpress, and realistically, this hardware probably comes from the same manufacturers, or the same factories at least. And I don't have to deal with all this plastic because they wrap them in like a just one plastic bag, and then they're wrapped in paper inside the plastic bag. And honestly, that is way better because I can reuse the little Ziploc bags. And if you're just joining me, a reminder that any and all complaints basically on this are cat problems, which means they are not super serious most of the time. The plastic, maybe a bit more. Actually, I think that dog one needs to be... Yeah, okay, so the Sage is going to be a bronze D-ring for the last Shiba. This one with the... And why I say cat problems is there's a really cute little picture book by Jory John, and basically it's this cat going around just complaining about everything. And one of the main complaints is that they want wet food, not dry food. Wet food, not dry food. That's the kind of complaint. And so whenever I'm like complaining about something small, it's like that's what pops into my head. I want wet food, not dry food, wet food. I think corgis and corgi butts need gold. Yes, especially with the navy D-ring tab. Black cat with roses is going to go gold as well. Just make sure. Yeah, looks good. Then we're going to go to yoga Frenchies. Matte black, gunmetal. Matte black. Small black cats, matte black. Although now we are completely out of matte black, I think. Yeah, we're done. So, gunmetal. Okay, so that is all of the navy ones done. So now I need to count how many are left, or how many we've got, and then the last ones will be black. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50. So we've got 25 sets to cut. Okay, 25 sets of navy to cut. So we're going to use up as much of this roll as we can first, and then we'll start on the next roll. I should have actually had this out and like relaxing earlier today, since now it's going to be all curly and ugh. Oh well. So all of the bags, if you weren't here earlier, we've cut, like I said, we cut all the pockets. Anything that has a cat or a dog on it has this really cute little like paw print fabric on it. And it's like, I'm nearly through it and they didn't have more. So these will be the bags with the paw prints. There was a little bit left for like a few more bags post piece, but not much. All right, so we got one, what did I say, 25? 2. So we're working with a heat knife right now, which is the most terrifying thing in my studio besides my sewing machine. In part because I'm always worried that I haven't turned it off. My steam press and my iron and a bunch of other things is like, well, if the sewing machine stays on, it's whatever. But like the steam press has an auto off, the iron has an auto off, and I think this might, but it gets so hot. And it's a little blade, so it also cuts. I'm just like, ugh. It makes the job so much easier though. So if I go a little bit quiet, it's because I'm trying to concentrate on not slicing my fingers and giving myself a 3rd degree burn. It may not be 3rd degree, it might be 2nd degree. It would hurt. That's the main thing. Actually, I guess it's the 3rd. No, it's scarier than my rotary cutter. My rotary cutter is still pretty scary. I would actually say that my rotary cutter might be scarier than my sewing machine. I don't know. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there's 5, and then there's 6. So we'll do piles of 5 because otherwise I won't be able to keep track. Or I'll have to like recount them constantly. So let's try to avoid that today. 2, 3, 4. Actually, my favorite fabric right now still is this one that's on top right now, because they went through and they messed with the kanji for the cat and like put a paw print in where the rice field radical is normally for the cat. And then another one actually has cat as another radical, and then the little cat ears above the rice paddy radical as well. So I'm like, there's a couple fabrics that I honestly should probably make myself some bags out of, because I need a large box bag. I also need a Kato. I have neither. Well, I have a large box bag, but the large box bag I have was like when I absolutely first started sewing, and so I hadn't even interfaced the handle. Actually, that's not the worst part. I hadn't even sewn the handle together. I just like folded it. Like, well, this will totally stay together. Not that I knew better at that point. And like the sewing information on the internet was decent. What, 12 years ago? But it is not what it is today. Like, it was hard finding information about what different interfacings did and stuff like that at that time. And granted, I literally just learned what the difference between a woven and non-woven interfacing is. Woven will give you some stretch in your fabric, whereas non-woven will take the stretch out of your fabric so that it's like more solid. It's like, well, that would be nice to know. Feels like kind of like when you become a parent. When you become a sewist, you should have like a little instruction booklet like you get with your sewing machine, but then the sewing machine booklet should also include info on basics for like interfacings and stabilizers and like different weights of fabric and what they typically are used for garment making if you're making garments. But I guess the problem is that people or sewing machine companies are out to sell sewing machines. They're not out to sew fabrics. really, I guess. That might be the problem. I don't know. Okay, so that's 15. We've got 16. And yes, these are not actually the full length. Well, these are the full length of the D-ring tabs, and then I have to go in and cut them in half. They don't get sewn in at this length. Ugh, it's so sticky. So basically, because it's polypropylene, it's a plastic, and that's what the heat knife is doing, is it's cutting and also melting the end so that it doesn't unravel in the bag. And then when it's a full roll as well, I don't end up like having a bunch of threads unraveling onto or into the storage shelf and things like that. I was using a lighter for this. The heat knife, as terrifying as it is far more efficient and easier on my hands. Actually was the big thing. I found that when I was doing it with the lighter, having to light the lighter even with one of the easy lights was really taxing on the hand, and like having to hold it to actually do the work. So I did swap it out to a Zippo. The Zippo is actually still very useful for like thread ends when I need to singe them off, because it's constant burn, so that's nice too. So you just light it once and then it just burns until you put the cap back on, basically. Weirdest purchase I've ever made for the business, hands down. It's really cool though. It's got a tiger on it. Yes. No, this is way better. And even to the point where I didn't know if this was a tool that I was going to get as much use out of as I have. But if and when it dies, it will be, or if I'm get to a point where actually I probably should invest in like one of the desktop kind of heat knives at this point, so that I can just like singe over top. But the issue is that I do realize with that one is I don't know how to measure out what like the length I need, because obviously with this one it's on a cutting board and then I'm able to just measure it out based on this underneath. So that would be one of the major drawbacks to one of the just like desktop ones, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 25, and we've got an itty bitty amount here, so that will actually get us the next round of, or at least the start of the next round of Kato. So we'll roll it back up onto itself, I guess. Yeah, because that's not enough for anything else like crossbody strap or anything. So the crossbody straps will need to be made from the other roll of navy. Now the question is, I probably should pick up another roll of navy tomorrow, because that one's definitely started because it's been singed on the end. So I need to do a supply run into the city tomorrow and a stock drop off, actually. So that's one of the tasks we're going to do while the kids are out of school. And then maybe if it's nice enough, we'll go to the zoo or something like that. Depending if it's nice enough. It looks nice outside right now, but if it's as windy as it was earlier, it is not nice. Alright, so there's the navy back, and then the little roll, just the baby roll sits there. Ugh, okay, and my cleanup scrap has disappeared. Alright, lovely. Okay, so based on how much time this is taking, I'll probably end up cutting these and pairing them up with their fabrics, and then I will be heading out because I need to go start some rice for dinner. Yeah, and then we'll come back down after the kiddos are in bed. I'm going to do my run after the kids are in bed, hopefully. If I can't do it when they're like, I am going to try and get them into the truck, and they can use their iPads in the truck while I go for my run, because it's not a very long run today. But then once they're in bed, I'll either run and come downstairs, or I will come downstairs and we will do the black because obviously I won't have time to do that right now. So there we go. So what ends up happening, so I cut the big length off of the roll, and then I come in and I do the small cuts. So what's left for the Kato is we need to do the black webbing, which actually, seeing how that went for the navy, we definitely have enough black there for at least the D-ring tabs, which is awesome. Now, as long as we have enough D-rings, we'll be golden. We just don't have enough for like making any straps or anything like that. So that's part of why I'll go in and do a supply run tomorrow, because then if the fancy hits me over the weekend, I can make the straps. Last year I sewed them, but I just saw a tutorial for how to do rivet straps, which makes way more sense in production quantities. Yeah, so that's part of why I waited. I didn't go for my run this morning. I was like, well, if I wait it out, I might actually be able to run outside. No. We'll go on the treadmill, as much as I hate it. The treadmill. There's a video floating around. It's like all the versions of Cardi No, i.e. cardio, but no. He's obviously like a weightlifter, it looks like, or something. And the treadmill is the dreadmill. It's got a few others, but I can't remember what they are because that one just stuck out to me because I do really not like running on the treadmill when I can avoid it. But since we're in what, our fourth round of spring winter, it comes in useful. Alright, so what I was going on about what we're doing tonight. We're going to need to do the black webbing, and we'll pair up with the D-rings. And then the majority of the Kato still need to have their exteriors finessed, i.e. I still need to cut them down from the large box bag cuts, which means making the drawstring and width cuts correctly. So that'll be one of the things we do. And then interfacing. I don't think interfacing will start tonight. I think interfacing will be a Friday thing. But you never know. Maybe I'll be really fast because with the cutting down of the exteriors, I doubt it, because we're also going. I also need to go through and finesse the interiors because they kind of got a little bit wide last night as I was finishing up the cuts. So I want to make sure that they're cut down to the correct width so that when I go to sew them into the bag, everything matches up and we don't end up with a bunch. I don't end up with a bunch of crinkles. Again, that is the royal we, or the we as in I am encompassing anyone watching on the live stream, I guess. Otherwise, this is just me, myself, and I. And the cats, I guess. Let's count the cats. My toddlers are really excited to help, but it's like they always want to help with the sewing machine, and it's like, not yet. So my eldest did help with the, they helped turn out large box bags last time, which was good. They did like 3. They're like, I'm done. I'm like, perfect. Oh, crumbs. I just realized, so I'm like, I have to cut all the leather handles out as well. We're not doing that until we need to sew them in. But I also need to go in and actually brand all the logos for these. And that weird leather that, like, it's a really nice color, but that weird leather took a really long time to figure out how to brand, and now I can't remember how I did it. So I'm gonna have to experiment again. Bah. Oh well, I'll get there. If it doesn't, we'll get done what we get done. Although we really do need to restock on the Kato because they have been cleared out the last couple shows. Chalice helped me set up for the Hanami event, and he just looked at what I had, and he looked at me, and he's like, is this all you have? And I'm like, yeah. That's why I've been, like, being like, I need to go downstairs and work. Sewing time. Although, given the amount of live streams we've done, it's not like I haven't been sewing, that's for sure. So thank you. I appreciate it, because that means that what I've been sewing has been leaving my house and not having to be, like, stocked in my drawers or anything like that. By the way, post Shindig, I did have the opportunity, or I will have, having been to Shindig, I did get asked to do a crochet retreat, which is June 22nd in Calgary. The retreat market is open to the retreat attendees first. Hey, if you want to join it as a retreat attendee, power to you, that's awesome. And a heads up that it is happening. And then it will also be open to the public after that. I don't remember the exact details, but when I read my email next, I will let you know. Okay. Just going to clean off the navy here, and then I am actually going to turn this off because I am not going to attempt to cut anything more before I head off of the stream today. As I said, yes, 4:35. So almost time to go start dinner. Well, start the rice. That's all I'm going to do. All right. Turn this off, and then if I freak out, it has also been unplugged, right? That is that one. Yeah, it's the only black thing right now. Pop it on the here. Stay. It's really hot, and that's what always freaks me out about it. It's like it's hot and it's sharp, but it's just like ugh. It needs to cool down. It does not cool down quickly either because of the stem. You'd think with how thin the blade is, it would cool down fast, but it does not. It just stays scary. Okay. Match all of these up, and then we'll match them up with bags, and then it will be time to head out. Ding, ding, ding. All right, all matched up almost. Okay, it is a massive stack. Okay, let's do this. So now what we do is I'll go in and I will, yeah, now this is where I'm like, oh, crumbs again. What do we have for colors? I'm going to say that this one was the gunmetal for the names. I know I literally just chose them, but considering that I will count a pile of stuff right now and set a, like, turn around, I don't even cross through like a threshold. I just turn around from the pile and I'm like, how many did I just count? And have to recount them. So it's bad right now. I don't get it. Guess it might just be spring. Let's blame it on spring. I think that's fair. Cabin fever makes your brain cells decline, right? The stupid part about this is that we were out for like a bike ride and a run on Friday and Monday, and then this snow again. It's gross. I don't like it. There we go. It still has me, well, I'm always daydreaming about Japan, but it was like, if we weren't going to peace, there was like an amazing deal on flights, direct flights to Tokyo, and I'm like, damn it. If we weren't going to peace, we would be going to Japan instead. I think. We're not supposed to be going to Japan. Not for a bit. But it was one of those situations of like, that's too good a deal to turn down if we didn't have other plans. All right, yeah, now the other question is, as long as I have a selection of D-ring tabs for these other bags, we're definitely, there's 3 bags worth of gunmetal. There's a handful of bronze, and there's a handful of gold. Okay. So my options are, I could actually make an order with Emmeline out of Spruce Grove today. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So I will go through and we will figure out what colors are going to match up with these black ones, because obviously we've got all the navy set. We're good. Excuse me. Yeah, and then we'll go in and I'll make an order through Emmeline for a small top up for just the remainders, and then I'll make a big order with AliExpress at some point next week. Because then I also have the historical data for like what I actually, oh right, this is going to be bronze. Like how many I've had and how long I've had them, because that's the other data that's good to have in terms of supply orders. This was bronze with the sage. But yeah, we're down. So all the black canvas is gone except for like there's a little bit left that I can use probably for the Kimono Kato bags. All the lining fabric is gone. All the cotton lining fabric is gone. So all the stuff that I would use for these bags typically. And there's a little bit of charcoal left, and there's a little bit of pocket fabric left. Probably about a half, not even a half show push. I was about to say a half show push, but no. So supply orders are needed this week. Usually I do keep a little bit better eye on it, but it's also like just balancing out the cash flow a little bit too. So that's okay. It's time for a supply order. Actually, does the bronze look good? Oh, the bronze looks good with this. So I know that's not what I originally planned for this one. I'm pretty sure I was planning the gunmetal, but I think the bronze looks better. This is a very like vintage style kind of Showa era print, and so the bronze will just kind of add to that vintage feeling a bit. At least that's what I'm saying. Who knows? In that case, do I also want to swap it on the... Yeah, let's swap it on this one as well. Sweet. Pretty sure we pulled gunmetal for these ones, right? So it's like that puts a couple back in there for them, because we've got a big pile of like black bags coming up. But yeah, gunmetal is probably going to be the most appropriate. And actually, that's the other thing I can do, is that I can double check, because I think the supplier that I used for the matte black D-rings is the one that I need to go visit for, what are we getting tomorrow? Webbing. I'm pretty sure those two are the same, one and the same. I'll double check on their website though. Because matte black, so this would be the matte black. It's actually quite a nice matte black as well. Yeah. There. What? No, you're not navy. Why did I cut you navy? Alrighty. Looks like we're going to end up with some spare navy D-ring tabs as well. This is definitely supposed to be in the black pile. Bah. Oh well. I'm glad I caught that before I sewed them in, because you know, just with how everything's going, that I would end up going through the whole process and then turn it and be like, these are not supposed to be navy tabs. Damn it. I don't need to be this particular with putting these together right now, but apparently I will be. Because they're just gonna, so these little packages that I'm making up, they do help significantly in the transportation between this room and the next, like, into the sewing studio. Because I do end up, again, turn away from the pile, and I don't even remember the number, translates to getting out to the sewing studio and being like, what colors did I put together for these particular bags? and not knowing. But these packages are still going to come apart one more time because I need to cut everything down, including the interiors actually, widthwise, and then they need to be also cut into half, and they need to have their wedges done. Actually, that's a good point. I probably should I could wedge the canvas as well while I'm in here. And then all of that prep work would be done, and it would literally just be sewing. That might be a radical thought to do. Just have everything done. And yeah, besides the leather. Because apparently for some reason the leather can't happen until later. Well, part of it is I do want to get these sewn so that I kind of have a better grasp on how many I'm going to be able to get done for piece. Although again, every step of prep work that's done now is one less step of prep work when I'm sewing. So like cutting the wedges and stuff like that I can really make sense. Yeah, because I usually even cut the wedges. So why this is revolutionary is that when I'm doing my small box bags and my large box bags, I do not box the edges until I'm done sewing everything together. It's basically like the third last step. And those steps being cut the the box edges, sew the box edges, turn the bag, do the finishing seam. So I guess the fourth last step. Close enough. But the Kato pattern is written in such a way that you need to cut the wedges before you do a lot of the sewing. When I first started sewing the box bags, I just couldn't wrap my head around it for cutting the wedge before like doing the bag. So I always did them post. But the Kato, it just makes way more sense to me now. Anyway, so if I cut all the wedges in the canvas and in the lining and all of that, that would probably be a very good idea. These guys need to be gunmetal. Yeah. Okay, I think we're well over halfway through these, so that's good. And then yeah, I will post on Instagram when I'm going to be back on tonight. I will be on live stream tonight rather than listening to my audiobook. Last night I was just like, I just want to put my head down and work. So that's why it ended up being the way it was. But tonight I will be on because it's going to be more of this like sitting down and actually cutting the webbing and matching up. Hopefully being able to match up all of the bags to the earring tabs. Maybe there's a few more in there that we can do like the iridescent D-rings with. That would be awesome. And then if we do run out, what I'll do is I will make a supply order with my closer suppliers, because there's no way that D-rings will get here from China in 10 days. Not in a way that, well, they could be here in 10 days, but I wouldn't be able to use them because I won't be sewing in 10 days, hopefully. I am going to sew right up to the last minute, though. That is the nice thing about having not having a 2-day drive out to Vancouver and stuff like that. Although I definitely use that 2-day drive out to Vancouver to finish bags. And that's still what's going to be happening going up to Dawson. Dallas already knows this. I was like, I am going to be sitting in the passenger seat putting drawstrings in these Kato bags. And actually that's the other portion of this, is that if I run out, we're definitely going to also run out of leather cord, even though I just ordered some. Because it was 200 meters and each of these takes 2 yards, and I've already used cord from both rolls, so it'll be right on that edge. So if we run out of D-rings, then it just means that those are the ones that have been volunteered not to be finished. All the supplies. Definitely supply time. Okay, we are actually almost done, which lines up perfect with the amount of time that I need to go get prepped to pick up the kids. And okay, Okay, so are these actually gold, or would bronze be better here too? Bronze. Okay. Bronze. Gold. Bronze. It matches the so bronze because it actually matches the back of the background color, the teal color, better. Oh, but this has no. Okay, never mind. The iridescent ones are really nice, and I was just like, wait, we could do an iridescent one with this because it's actually got all the colors. All the colors are in that print, but it is more playful than the vibes that bag is giving off. So I like playing around with the iridescent, but in that case, I think it needs to be a little bit classier with the bronze. If someone wants that bag with iridescent rings though, and you're like, I'm going to be at, oh right, this was supposed to be bronze, Dawson Creek, let me know and I'll make sure that it's got iridescent rings. That's the thing. I know you can't really see the desk from there or that amount of detail, but I figured this was a little bit nicer setup than like sitting behind my shoulder and always having my shoulder like cramp into the view. So I think I'll shimmy it somewhere else for tonight's stream probably. But that was part of it, is I had to move it like midstream, so we'll just we'll deal with it. All right, so now the question becomes, is this good with gold or should we do bronze here? Gold. Okay. It's brighter. And with the bunnies being like a white, like Snow White basically. The brighter gold is also good, whereas the bronze is like, it's not polished gold, but it is like, that's the vibe it gives. It's like a matte gold almost. It's not very bright, I guess is what I'm getting at. All right, and then the turtles, and we've got extra D-ring tabs. We're gonna do black, matte black, because I want to save those gunmetal for the other round of stuff, which is next. And then where are we at? 450. Do you know what we could do is, I bet you I can go in and do a lot of the D-ring matching and count as well, or a good part of the count. Okay, there we go, done. Okay, so what do we have? We got 2 more bags of matte. We've got 2 more bags of gunmetal. Oh no, we got more than that. We got 2, 3, 4, 5 gunmetal. We got a crap ton of iridescent. Ooh, we don't have a lot of bronze or gold left either. Of course, okay. The backups are also diminishing. I'm gonna throw any of these D-ring tabs that are extra. Oh, wild, okay. So I dropped a D-ring earlier. So apparently I have 1 random singleton D-ring. Alrighty. That's not useful. There's probably another one out in the sewing studio, like hidden somewhere. All right, so I want the pixel cats to have the matte black. Oh, there's the 2 matte blacks already done, because the koi should have the black. The banana cats can have the iridescent, because that will be a nice bright representation of the colors that are on there. Okay. Come on out. Let's this plastic. I wonder if I can request it without the plastic, because it's not like I'm wholesaling them. If I was wholesaling them, then it makes sense. And I get it in some ways, because it means that like they don't rub together when they're shipping, but like, ugh. Pain in the butt to get these out of there. There, I did it. Okay, so that was actually a serious complaint. That was not a cat problems complaint. Bronze, sweet. Doom. Black cat with strawberries needs to have the gunmetal. Yep. This black cat patchwork can have gold, right? Yes, that works. Sweet. That should have gunmetal. These little cats. Actually, the bronze would look really good with them, I think. Yes, bronze works. Okay, these black cats should have, so it's like orange, pink, and yellow. Actually, gold might work with that one too because it's such an odd color combo. It's, well, okay. It's not an odd color combo, but it's an odd color combo for North America. If I saw that in North America, it is not a fabric I would be buying. Little Red Riding Hood. The Daruma potato cats get gold because, hi, they bring in money. They're lucky cats. The festival, actually this one, don't set it on the hot heat knife. This one could actually be, yeah, iridescent actually rocks it with this one. Did I open up the other two? No, I did not. I'm gonna use up these other two and I don't have to keep dealing with this plastic anymore. Unless I do actually make an order with Emmeline, but I don't actually see what we have left here. I think we probably could just get away with the matte black from the Calgary supplier. So we'll see if that works. Okay, 2. Gold? Ooh, gold. Okay, so these cats in here should go with bronze because they are like a nice toned down. I like how I'm just stacking them there like this is going to make any sense when, ooh, what happened here? What the heck? Oh, this is, black cat with, okay, so that one does need, that one needs the matte. Okay, so there's 2 that are just out. This can go with a gold or the bronze probably. Gold. Gold, gold, gold. Okay, and then sweater cats. Bronze. I also have 1 random bronze. All right, I wonder if, ooh, do not set it on the heat knife. Ah. Bronze, yeah, that works. I have a feeling that they sent me spares just in case something happened, maybe? That would make sense, but I don't know. I'm making up stories now. Who knows? So we are officially out of bronze. Okay. That one actually could go with gold as well because of the, like, gold florals, and that looks really nice against this blue. It's like a green blue. It's not a teal, but it is a green blue. So all of these patchwork black cats need gold because they've got so much gold. Yeah, no, they totally just sent 1 spare with all of these. So there's the last gold one. Have I involved the last gunmetal? No. So the, no, okay, so we're gonna go matte black there. Matte black for this one, matte black for that one, matte black for that one. This black cat can have the last set of gold. Matte black. This one here can use the gunmetal because it, oh no, here's the one that should have the last for sure gunmetal. Is this floral? Yeah, floral. And we're done. That's it. There are no more. Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I will go through this pile tonight, probably on stream, and we'll do a count and we'll figure out what and who I'm ordering from. Oh yeah, because there's other ones down in the bin down there that need a brown D-ring tab. So I'll double check to see what my suppliers are actually carrying in Calgary now, because who knows, it's been years since I've ordered from them. And then I'll double check what Emmeline has too. We do have the iridescent, but I don't think there's anything in here that I want to use the iridescent with. Let's just, well, let's flip through. Why not? I'm standing here as it is. But I don't think there was anything that was like, this can go with the iridescent D-ring tab. Because the thing about it is I still try to like complement the colors instead of like drawing attention away from the print. And some of them can support it and some of them cannot. Like, it's just too much. No, it looks like this is all needs to be fairly low-key D-ring tabs. So, all right, well, that kind of ends it for now until I get a supply order done. Do you know what, though, at this point? Oh, but there's some bags in there that I really want to get done. I'm like, I could just leave them because this is more than enough to finish in the next week. That would be the saner choice. And I could be a little bit pickier, or we could just go with the random assortment that I have here. No, we're going to do a supply order. Screw that. I still need to do, well, if I waited for the supply order, I could order them through AliExpress, and they would be here for Knit City. All right, I'll debate about it a little bit here in the next couple hours. I didn't think I was like this close to being out of D-rings. Or they might all just get matte black D-rings from my Calgary supplier if they still have it. So one of the two, we'll figure it out. I hope you guys all have a fantastic evening. I will post on Instagram when I am going to be back online, or if you hit the subscribe button, it will let you know when I go live next as well. So thanks so much, and I'll probably chat with y'all in a few hours.